going on, guys? Hope everybody's doing well today. You all right? What's going on? Trying to get some finished up packing. Running a little behind. Could not find something this morning. Surprise, surprise. Where is it at? Hey, Mr. Bill, Rummage for Riches, Louie, good to see you guys. Trying to finish up shipping this AM. One item took me a minute to find. All right, let's see. One more print, then we'll get the listing. I'm going to wait and ship this afternoon. Got an easy day packing today. Everything first class except for one item. So always makes it nice. Yeah, man, I don't know where this. I've still got one. Thankfully, the sale just came in this morning, so I've got an extra day on it. But man, it's like a Christmas ornament that I've had for probably a year. Who knows where it's at, man? It's in a little box about that big. So might be MIA. Shoveled too much snow today. I hear you. I hate it when that happens, though. I can tell you one thing, though. Not my first item I've ever lost, and it probably will not be my last. Today I'm going to list some random mess and then get into a normal box. How about that guy? A little late, but it's kind of funny. Homie Club. Dude, this guy actually does a little stuff here. Give you a little preview. A little preview action. Yeah, he's got a little animatronic stuff going down. He doesn't play music, though. He just moves around. Spreading the Christmas joy. Holiday Creations, 1998. Yeah, if he started breakdancing, value would probably go way up. I always like to take a picture with it on, being this thing's light actually works. Tim, what's going on? And to flip it, good to have you. What's up, man? Hey, is my spreading the Christmas joy?
Good morning.
Hey, buddy. What's going on?
Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know the deal.
Yep.
Still doing some Santa stuff, Eric.
Dude, I actually got this dude from Radio Shack, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was in the back. So I'm down to like just the random stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get a few of that listed. Then I'll jump on my parts so I can keep knocking that out.
Nice.
JRKR 1964 in the house. Good to have you. Brian, good to see you. Blackberry Thistle, good to see you.
I saw yesterday you tried to jump on, but you were on the road.
Yeah, man, I couldn't get a good signal. It's crazy up where I was at, man. Something happened up there and the power went out. Like the lights were out and everything. I don't know if that had anything to do with the cell tower or what was going on, but yeah, I forgot what I was popping in to tell you guys about, but
it's okay.
Oh, I think I was going to comment on the pickle juice, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you know about pickle juice obviously never played football because they give you that stuff if you're cramping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I used to drink that stuff for fun, like because I was cool.
It's good. It's kind of crazy. So I live in a household of girls. So my daughters swear that helps with other types of cramping as well. Just a heads up. Because I always did like athletics and coached and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So honestly, man, if football players were getting Charlie horses and stuff, you could give them pickle juice or mustard packets. Is another thing that helps with cramping. Okay. I don't know why, but
yeah, I heard you say mustard for well, yeah, you said for a Charlie horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of wild, but it works. I got an ad on Instagram for Radio Shack the other day. Probably heard me talking about it so much. It's listening. It's always listening. Your devices have the stuff where it's listening in. Now, I had this guy. Now I can't find him. Whoa. What, you got a screensaver or something? Dude, I thought you were frozen.
You there, Eric?
Yeah, I got you.
Is it me or is it you?
What? I thought you were frozen.
Yeah, it could be. It could have been me.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was me.
It was probably me. I was moving around a little bit. So you're just listing random stuff right now?
Right now, I'm gonna get into my norm here soon, but trying to get through the some of the stuff that you just set aside and you're like, okay, dang.
I got somebody that's going to help me next week and she's gonna try to do 50 a week. So I'm gonna do. So I got that stuff already together for her and see how that works.
Nice.
Well,
Hey, Marcus. Good to see you, bro. Marcus couldn't find the air fryer yesterday, buddy.
hey, Susie, how are you? Hey, Marcus.
You know the one downfall to selling all those phones from Radio Shack?
Yeah.
I get messages every day. What carrier can I use this with? Whatever.
It's annoying. For the little,
I've even put in the listing, I am not responsible for finding you a carrier.
Yeah.
Buy at your own risk kind of thing.
I have some golf clubs and I hate listing them. You saw the pile I showed before, and I hate listing them because it gets too many questions.
Yeah.
Like my tools get no questions.
Well, I tell you, one of the things with golf clubs is, how flexible the shaft is.
Yeah.
Like, if it's the various regular, flex or stiff, like those three is the ones I get the most on golf clubs. And if it's not labeled, I'm like, man, I don't really know.
No idea.
I just say whatever. Because there's no way you can take two different golf clubs and okay, yeah, I think this one's a flex. I think this is I can make them all flex if I need to. Dude, somebody had supposedly sold this thing for $110.
Really?
But I can't find the post. Hey, Flippy McFlipperson.
Mo likes that name. Mo's like, that's one of my favorite names.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Man, trying to find a. Hey, Cernock, if you're in the house, man, I bought 76 hats yesterday. I got to bring them in from the car here in a little bit. You remember how I told you I was going to take a 20-year or 20-day hiatus from sourcing? Well, I made it 4 days. Man, we had this guy, his business, he had an antique place, and his parents were running it for him, and they moved. So he had all this stuff. He's like, I'm looking to liquidate this stuff. I went up and looked at it. Man, he had some really awesome stuff in there, but I was good. I didn't go in and say, hey, can I buy it all? Like I normally would.
Like you normally would?
I was a little reserved. So I ended up with just some hats and some odds and ends. Not my normal. Dude, he had some stuff. The other thing is some of that stuff would have been way out of my comfort zone as far as spending. And dude had all these carded Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but he's been selling them on eBay. So he sold one of them for $400. He had some of them that were in, the normal package, but then it had like a package protector, like it was encased in almost looking like plexiglass stuff. So I was like, well, I don't know if I can hit like that. Like, that would have been tough.
Eric said that's a little bit out of my range.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, I ain't trying to drop like mega bucks and sit on that stuff for a long time. But he was a Star Wars guy too, man. You talk about Star Wars stuff, like new and like not new in the box, but like he's got the boxes for a lot of the original play sets, which is nuts. But like I said, a lot of that stuff I was like, eh.
Yeah, I keep saying I'm going to stay away from sourcing. That doesn't work.
Well, I mean, like you said the other day on your show, the good thing about having a death pile, as people call it, is, man, at least if something happens, you can still do something. You're not out of business.
And it's not even like this month I was like, you know what? I spent a little bit of money on one of the auctions and I didn't want to take out of a certain money pile. So I went to the flea market and I got a bunch of it back. You know, I can put it on eBay, but I also can sell it at the flea market and make a few dollars.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like I said, if there's an outlet for it, but I mean, the other side of like just saying, hey, I'm just not going to source is, you know, sometimes there's deals that only come along so often, you know, like it's like, man, if I take a break from it, am I going to be able to find this exact same thing?
But I've been doing it for years, and I feel the same way that you say. But I've also feel that I've been doing it for years, and I've taken, you know, just worked hard and taken time off of sourcing, and I bounce right back.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, that's the other side of it. Like, you could possibly find stuff like, I mean, but I think about things that I've bought recently, like that sporting goods thing, dude. If that came along, like, ain't nobody beating down the door on that stuff on it every day. Like, I mean, that's something you're not going to be able to go to the thrift store and say, oh, I just got thrifted all this in one day.
And we do it a little different than some too. I mean, a lot of people they mainly go to thrift stores and bin stores. So like me, I'll get 400 or 500 pieces at a time.
Yeah. That's it. Brian, I don't know a ton about the card market, but I imagine once baseball season starts and gets in full swing, it'll pick up some. But I don't know if I don't know if some of it's to do with baseball just not being as popular as football and basketball anymore. But I'm not huge into cards. Yeah, that's true. And to flip it, she said they didn't source in January at all, but only made it through a quarter of my death pile. So much $10 and $15 stuff, it was boring. Yeah, I mean, that's the other side of it. I know.
Yeah, that's when I stopped pushing it to the flea market.
Yeah, that's the great thing about what you got going on, Leroy, is having that, you know, outlet.
Yeah. And, you know, I know that in March, I've said this 1,000 times, I'm not going to sound like a broken record, but I know in March and April and May, there's going to be so much stuff out there, you're not going to know what to do with it. There's one in about 20 days I'm saving up for in North Carolina. And I'm going to go to that has a bunch of tools.
Where are you coming to North Carolina?
I'm going up. I'm going up near Greensboro,
Okay.
far from you.
Yeah, that's about 3.5, 4 hours away.
No, more than that. How far is Charlotte from you?
Charlotte's a haul, 8 hours probably.
Yeah, this is
7
above
hours.
Charlotte.
Well, Greensboro is the other side of Raleigh. Raleigh's like for me is 3.5.
Oh, Greenville.
Greenville, North Carolina?
Yeah, that's above Charlotte. That's what I said. I know it's far from you.
Dude, Greenville, North Carolina is only 2 hours away from me.
No. Hold on. Where am I? What am I doing?
Greensboro is north of Charlotte, but it's like it's going towards Raleigh way. Like it's
So-
almost Winston-Salem.
So it's where I'm going is in between Charlotte and Greensboro. It's like above Charlotte, going towards.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Dude, I've got a big one coming up in March. It's a pretty good haul for me. It's in Vanceboro, North Carolina, which is a small little hole. But I think that one's going to be my next big mega haul, to be honest.
I'll be back in Atlanta this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hot Atlanta. Yeah, I'm flying down to Florida to see my parents like mid-February.
Okay.
The 20th. I'll be down there for a couple of days.
I'm gonna put you on mute for a minute.
All right. Break out those geography skills. Sarnak, I'm gonna take a picture of this thing and get this thing up, and then I'm gonna go get those hats. I may try to go ahead and list some of them if they're in decent shape. Some of them I know are new with tags, so. Yeah, if you're not super busy, you can hop in and give the play-by-play. Dude, I don't even know if I'll be able to find this thing. Freaky looking.
You had Jimmy and I acting up last week.
You guys are all right.
I was acting. I kept watching that video. I was laughing for 3 days later.
Dude, I don't know. You guys were on your own there for a while, man. My thing went dead out. Dude, I can't even find this thing, man.
I hate when that happens. I get frustrated. Sometimes I like put it
This
aside.
is like vintage Halloween stuff. Look at that cat.
Oh wow.
Dude, I had this thing up in the corner of my like sitting just on the shelf when you come in the shop. My daughter came in here the other day. She's freaking out, man. She's like, "What?" They scared her because she didn't see it when she first came in. She's like, "Oh my gosh, I thought it was a cat."
What is that?
I tell you one thing, that thing sheds like a real cat. Got it all
Does it
over
really?
the station right now.
You know, on my iPhone, for the longest time um I was using just regular photo. I wasn't using Square, and I was wondering why I had to keep flipping my pictures.
Hmm.
I didn't realize that I was doing it wrong.
I'm just making my own. Usually what I do is just crop that first one down, kind of make that look nice, and then the rest of them I just let her eat. As long as I ain't got nothing weird in the picture.
Yeah. Yep.
There he is.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Tank?
Oh man, my body hurts.
So you got shoveling snow, man?
Yeah, it was crazy. We had probably like 8 to 9 inches.
Jeez.
Yeah. So my body's not too well.
Do you have a snowblower, Tank?
I'm from Texas. I don't do winter sports still.
Oh, okay. Oh, you guys got that much snow in Texas?
No. I said I'm from Texas. I don't do winter sports.
No, I said a snowblower.
Oh, a snowblower. I thought you said snowboarding. I have what they call a power shovel.
Okay, yeah.
Which is, it's like a mini snowblower.
Yeah, yep.
Hey, I'm going to get the hats. I got the cat up.
Oh. So yeah, I did that all day yesterday. Well, not all day yesterday, but
I hear a lot of you guys saying that. Those out in my chats yesterday, everybody was like, "Oh, you were over there." Everybody was like, they were like, "Oh, I got 5 inches, 8 inches, 10 inches." Of goodness gracious!
yeah, it's not fun. It's.
I remember those days, like a year ago.
Right.
I'm not upset though.
I'm not a big fan.
I remember I had to do it for a living when I was in the union. I was a laborer, so they would be like, "Hey, go up and shovel the whole roof."
Yeah. Well, you know what though? It sure does beat the hell out of like having to having to drive somewhere and go to work today,
Yeah.
because the kids don't have school, and but it's like, all right, we'll stay home. We're gonna chill.
Yeah. 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 You don't have to try to worry about the snow delays and.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the cool thing.
So.
You got the boys today?
Yeah.
Are they with you full time?
No.
Oh, okay. Because they've been there a lot. I was like, he must have them full time.
Well, their mom works during the day, and
yeah, nice. My daughter's coming up in March. They're down in March.
Tommy's ready. Look.
He's getting ready. Hey, first thing I'll show you is just the oddball thing I found. Like NFL placemats. Old school.
Oh,
so,
nice.
I actually got 2 of these. My wife's a huge Raiders fan, so she's got one in the house.
Definitely 90s. Yeah, definitely 90s.
Yeah, because look on the back. Look at the Tampa Bay logo back there.
You better not show me the one that I want to see, Eric.
Oh, they ain't got that stuff.
Okay.
Hey, I did see out here, man, that somebody's getting rid of all their Pittsburgh stuff. They must be over it. Yeah, I had it. And another one was 49ers.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
Yeah. So it's like a four placemats in the.
Dude, those gonna go for money.
Yeah. Who knows? They've got the coasters, 4 coasters with them.
Nice.
All right. We'll get down to business. The cool thing is this guy had hat boxes, which is amazing. Like these.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess we'll start with the open box stuff. Some of this stuff is going to be fodder, but some of it should be good. These are just some local little action auto. They feel small. There's coastal satellite. Look at the old satellite dish on that one.
Oh, wow.
Yupong. Korean hat.
That's awesome.
Megason Family Chiropractor. Yeah, I'm kind of putting some of the ones that'll be in lot. It's a corduroy.
Ooh, yeah.
Wix filters. Dana. Made in the USA. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I love those corduroy hats.
This is a Bangladesh. This one's got some sweat stains, old Atlanta Braves.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. She got a little stainage on the inside there. Have to break out the Oxy solution.
Yeah, a little soak action.
Look at this guy, man. This is made in Korea too, USA.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one. Yeah.
It almost feels like polyester, like the hat. 100% nylon.
Nylon, yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. It's probably nylon.
Yeah. There's an old 7-7 hat.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's got the rope on the front.
That'll sell. Yeah, that'll definitely sell.
Sports cap. Newer, made in China, but what is this one? I don't know what this this feels like that painter hat material.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Probably nylon too, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they made a lot of those kind of hats in nylon, but those are cool.
There's a load of those things. 1, 2, 3.
What's the brand on it? Or what's the company? Magnitude?
Yeah, Magnitude.
I wonder what that is.
Me neither. I don't know.
It's cool though. It's got a nice big bold logo.
Made in Taiwan. Concepts International. Yeah, there's a load of them. Ducks Unlimited.
Oh, dude, dude, those sell fast.
That's got the rope on it.
Yeah.
Made in Korea. So
Everything I get Ducks Unlimited just goes.
I think this one's going to be one that's pretty good. Looking for the tag on it. This is an old one, man. It's full of dust. Give her a good shake.
Oh, that's cool looking. Yeah.
I don't know what number 12. I don't know if that's racing or what that is. But
that's awesome, though.
Yeah, made in USA. It doesn't have a specific label, but it has that full netting.
Yeah.
On the inside, but obviously all the foam's gone.
This spring we'll do a hat cleaning day. I'll set it up.
Yeah, that'd be fun, man. This one is one that needs your expertise right here. This Sax Domer, I guess chainsaw.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Look,
so
no snapback.
I got some over here. What do you need? Green?
You probably got drawers of this thing.
I got a whole box of randoms.
Yeah, probably green or white,
right?
Or black. Look at this, 1996 Olympics.
Oh yeah. I used to have. I've sold that hat before.
I find a lot of that stuff down here because of it was in Atlanta.
Yeah.
It's got the
the
real tag, and I think it's that We Are the World, We Cover the World.
Yeah.
Malaysia hat. Look at this.
I think I sold mine for bro.
Yeah, this is another one that's full of foam dust.
That one needs restoring.
Made in the USA, man.
Yeah. Oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah, that one's unique. I've never seen one like that. Gosh, dude. This is just an old boat hat. Mama's Pride.
Oh yeah, stuff, man.
Hey, what's up with these blue hats with have you noticed on your blue mesh, like how some of it'll be like purple looking?
Yeah, sometimes it's just like from fading. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And age.
Oh, this one's all mesh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wow.
The bill's got some cracking in it. It's not cracked, but if you try to move the bill, you can feel it start to fall apart.
Yeah.
Plymouth Fertilizer, Farmer's Choice Products.
That's a nice hat. What brand is that one? Is it
K-brand?
K-brand? Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet. This one's got foam deteriorated too. Jesse Jones, Frank Sausage.
Oh man, yeah.
It's funny, man. Some of these things. Oh, there's another one. Repeat.
Yeah.
Son, this one's made in the USA. Another full mash, falling apart. ARA Smith's.
Yeah.
Hallmark of service. This has got the rope top, made in Korea. Pilot.
Oh, yeah. That's dude. I sell hats like that, just like kind of just like a simple logo, something cool, big, bold.
Yeah. Another Seagram's hat.
Oh, that's cool though.
It's got the blaze orange.
Yeah, that's got so much working for it right there. North Carolina, Seagram's, blaze orange. Yeah.
Made in USA.
Now, where'd you get these from?
It's antique shop going out of business.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so I got them all less than $1 a piece.
Nice.
Auto cap. I'm not sure. Emergency response team.
Well, a lot of that subject matter stuff, it will still bring $15, $25.
Oh, absolutely.
Red Wheel Express. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I'll sell it for less than $10, probably.
Yeah.
Another one of those man's pride hats. Got the trawl boat on it. Here's a pool hat. Break time.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah, this one's made in USA. Little sweat stain. It's got like the sweatband inside.
Like the terry cloth sweatband.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. You got to do there's a trick for that. You mix a little OxyClean white powder with a little OxyClean like Max Force spray, and just like make a little paste and just rub it in right there and let it sit for a little bit.
Hey Matt, just send me a thing on IG, man. I'll get you straight.
Let's see. Joe Deal says, if your hat bill is super stiff, should I do anything to help it? Asking for a Bears hat that I might keep for myself or something. So Joe Deals, do you want to bend the hat? You want to curve it? Because a lot of times, if they're flat, I leave them flat for sale.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's ways, but you got to be careful with some of the vintage hats because they will snap on you.
Yeah, that one that I was touching, I was like, oh man, I can feel it cracking.
Yeah, I've had one like that. I still sell them though, where I'm like, hey,
just disclose it.
Yeah, like, hey, don't touch the brim. Don't even look at it.
Yeah. Set this on your shelf, bro. Down with it. All right, now let's get into the boxes.
Yeah, it just depends on like what everything's different though. It's hard to say.
I think this must be somebody. Oh no, some cigarette hats.
Oh, nice.
Because I'm in Carolina.
Tobacco country.
Yeah, these are in the plastic cool hats.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, wow.
I got 3 of them.
Yeah. Now those are a little bit
They were
well they have a lot of people have those on eBay.
Yeah.
But I sell most of my cigarette hats on Grailed.
Okay.
And they go for what I want, $20-$30.
There you go. There's a Salem one.
Oh yeah.
And it's got the little Salem star on the back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's got that 80s look to it, man. The lime green. There's another Ducks Unlimited.
Oh yeah.
This is a nylon blue. Ducks Unlimited. Airy Ants Trucking and Logging. That one's kind of hard to see.
That's cool though because it's got the chainsaw with a log on it.
Painter's hat.
Oh, Miller Lite.
Miller Lite painter's hat.
Oh yeah.
Tastes great, less filling. Beware of imitators.
Well, they can't use that. They can't use that phrase anymore. Tastes great, less filling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they use that. I don't think they use that anymore because they got sued for that.
Here's some Ducks Unlimited camo.
Oh yeah.
Got the patch. Well, it looks made to look like a patch, but it's not a patch. Made in Korea. And this has got the insulated Ducks Unlimited.
Oh yeah, that's
got it insulated inside. Yeah, wintertime hat. Oh man, that's got a little condition right there.
That's fine. That
minor.
Yeah, very. Yeah, they're not gonna work.
Another Ducks Unlimited on a Ducks Unlimited tag.
Yeah, I would just say with those, I would just soak them in water, or I would just put them in water for a little bit, and then stuff them with plastic bags, and do the little hairspray just to get them shaped up,
This is made in USA. We'd Be Hardware.
That's cool though. That's cool.
Yeah, black and yellow.
I wonder if that's local. Is that, do you know if that?
I'm sure it's somewhere in Carolina.
The fun stuff is researching sometimes.
Yeah.
Old hats, especially like anybody that has old hats, put, like that Weeby hardware, if it's from North Carolina, I'll put North Carolina in the title.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good call. Here's another Ducks Unlimited. This is like local Southern Albemarle.
Dude, those are.
I'll tell you something crazy. Okay, so the foam in this one, like, see how it's crumbled up? But it's not coming through the mesh.
Yeah.
So you'd have to cut the mesh out?
Yeah, cut the mesh out. Mm-hmm.
Look at this, too. Like, the brim has the foam coming apart underneath it.
That's weird.
I've never seen that.
It might be just residue from the inside. Might just get a little scrub brush, and just
take it off.
Mm-hmm.
All right, box one. Yeah, I got 3 more boxes.
Studios, if you go look at your grail, if you click in your picture, it'll clip it for like the picture, but when you go look at it, it should be the full picture.
Dude, I got foam everywhere on my desk. On the computer. Hold on. I didn't mean to take you off.
Oh, I was like, what happened?
I got foam all over my computer. Looks like it's raining in here.
Nah, Flippy McFlip or something. I'm not in that group.
All right.
I'll look for that.
Like a good neighbor. This thing's
there, yeah.
Hey, this thing's local. Newport is that hat's made in Newport News, Virginia, made in the USA. That's kind of crazy. Roadway Express.
Yep. Trucking, yeah.
Sri Lanka. Roadway First. I don't know what that is, but this is Kernersville, North Carolina.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah.
Brian's in the house. This is near where he lives.
What's 671? Because I saw that on the other hat. 671.
I think it's their area code. I'm not 100% on that. It might be their region or something.
Yeah.
Like the code for that roadway or whatever. I don't know what that is. This is AFH as well. Broadway AFH. Not sure what that is. This must be. Look, this is K Product Denim Roadway.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's like K Products from like the 90s.
Yeah, this thing's clean. Yeah, this guy, Roadway must have been something he got into. There's a ton of them.
It might have been the company, like, because Roadway is like a trucking company.
Yeah.
And he probably just, they just give him hats and like, all right, like.
Here's one for you. Corduroy.
Oh.
Dakota cigarettes. That thing's got a nice logo.
Ooh, yeah. That's something I would definitely mark up in my shop.
Yeah, and it's got the I forget what you call it.
The terry cloth band?
No, it's got just a regular feel like regular.
Oh, it's got the plastic like hat liner inside.
Yeah, the mesh hat liner. So it stands up on the front.
Yeah. That's a nice one. That logo is fantastic.
That thing's pretty clean. I mean, that's definitely one for the markup bin. Roadway, we'll see what we do.
What's the brand on those boxes? Apparel what?
Number One Apparel.
Oh, okay.
So Braves hat made in China. That's just a regular Braves hat though, I think.
What's the tag on it? Let me see. Yeah, Twins Enterprise. So Twins Enterprise, that's early 90s.
Okay.
That's still I sell those.
Desert Storm hat.
Oh wow, yeah, that's awesome.
This one's made in USA.
That one's awesome. Yeah,
these are the ones that he had tags on. Oh, here's a little shark's tooth good wrench.
Wow.
Earnhardt.
Wow. Hey, if you think about it, send me a picture of that because I have a guy on Instagram. He like collects all the sharks tooth stuff. Like that, he doesn't buy us stuff, but he has kind of a historical kind of Instagram type thing. Where he like does all like shark's tooth stuff, and I've never seen that one.
RCR.
Yeah. Oh, that is
made in USA.
That's fantastic.
It's Chase.
Yeah, Chase Authentic. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna set that one aside then.
That's awesome.
This one's got newer tags. Harry Gant, farewell tour. That's a NASCAR guy. Yeah,
definitely NASCAR.
Yeah. Number 33.
That's cool though.
Made in USA. It's got the race NASCAR.
Oh yeah.
I've been going for 10 minutes and he's still got hats.
There's over 70 hats.
Bluegrass knows down there in the comments.
Oh, Jimmy, he's not in here, is he?
Oh wow.
Now what's that hat worth? What's that hat worth? About $60, right? Jimmy, $60 for that hat.
I don't think he's even here yet. He's probably sleeping.
Right? That's dude. You're pulling some heat now. Sports specialties, yeah. So okay, wait. Show that tag. Anybody new to hats? That sports specialty tag right there. If you see that on a hat, pick it up.
That and K products, correct?
Well, for sports hats, if you have sports hats, Sports Specialties is a really good brand to pick up. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Hey, Dan's in the house, Colorado.
Let's see. That's Super Bowl. When was Super Bowl XX or XXI?
21. Super Bowl 21. I don't know what we're on now, to be honest. You think that's
That was 87. Yeah, 87.
Dang.
So yeah, that's a
pretty good one. Hey, here's you another cigarette hat.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Joe. Gold medal.
Yeah, is that kind of like the yeah. Oh yeah. It's the nylon.
Yeah.
Is that like the kind of like the tie-dye-ish looking?
Yeah.
One? Yeah.
Yep. Smooth character. Oh, sports guys. Look at this one. 1995 for Charlotte.
Oh.
And for you guys that I can't stand. Duke. It's got Duke on the side. Final Four.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And this one's NCAA stamped.
Well, that's so that tournament. I don't know basketball fans or anything like that. That's funny because Duke got beat in the finals. They got beat in the finals by that had to be the Razorbacks in Arkansas.
Yeah,
your game. I remember watching that one.
Really?
Here's another NASCAR hat for.
Oh, that's awesome.
Experience the pace. It's got like a little jalapeno on the side. And some tomatoes and onions.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that.
It's this hat.
Oh yeah. Kutsu. Yeah, that's definitely 90s.
Oh, Sonny. Here's a old 3-striper for you. Got the tag on it.
Bro, hey, you might have something.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh my God. Hey, Eric.
That's an old petty, right?
Eric, like, no lie.
Daco tags go on the
Hey, no lie. Put that.
Put that one in the vault.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
That one.
Is it made in the USA? Is that one made in the USA? Or is it Korea? Okay.
Yeah.
Still, that
tag on it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Bluegrass said, "Uh-oh."
That dude. That.
Yeah, it's still got the tag on the top, man.
that hat might be worth a lot of money.
That's great.
Like a lot of money.
Mm.
Yeah, like brand new at tags, NASCAR 3-stripe.
Yeah, that's pretty intense.
I mean, let me try to like. Now, here's the thing, and I always tell this people comments in the section. There may be a comp on it, but with hats, I'm not beholden to the comps because of the rarity of some of these hats.
I'm gonna say, like a hat like that, you're not gonna find it. Like
you might, but since it's Richard Petty, but
look at the brim on that thing, man.
Yeah, oh, dude, that is a beauty. Like, that's a grail. That's
now it's got a little bit of spotting on it right here.
Yeah,
but
how's the foam inside? Now with the
it looks clean.
With those,
clean,
so that brand is called Youngin, YOUNGAN, or YOUGAN, I think. Youngin. They usually make good quality hats that the foam doesn't fall apart.
Foam isn't deteriorated at all, man.
So
it actually feels great.
Yeah. You might be able to spot clean that just a little bit, but let's see.
Yeah, that thing, man. It's pretty clean. Like I said, it does have a little bit. I don't know if my camera will pick it up. A little bit of spotting right up
Yeah.
here.
No, I see it. I mean, I don't see it. I don't. Let's see. Sometimes people don't put the stripe in there. I don't see it, but I think that's a $200 to $300 hat. Like if I had to put value on it, I would probably list that one for $300.
But this is more than likely definitely putting this up on Grailed. Like
no, that's eBay.
eBay, you can go ahead and hit that.
You're gonna put that on eBay. Yeah. Okay, so when I say I can't Bluegrass can't find comps at all, and I can't either. That might be a that might be
list it high as can be, and then if somebody comes in.
Okay, here, listen, look at this. Richard Petty, trucker hat, 3 stripes. This one's dirty as hell. You might put that one up for auction too.
Yeah.
I would put that one. You might put that one up for auction because this one sold 20 bids for $355, and it is. You were worried about your little stains on it, bro. This one's roached.
Now, Tank, would you try to cover your butt and start it off at 50?
Dude, I'd probably start out at 200. Not even mess with them.
Yeah, I would start at 200. And you are. Flipperson said, you'll get over. Yeah, it'll go overseas probably.
Yeah, the Malaysia guys will be going nuts.
They'll be going nuts on that hat. And you'll get people like, dude, right away. People will be like, dude, I'll buy it. I'll buy it for $150. And you're like, nah. You just let it roll.
Put it in at 50, and all the YouTube friends will boost it up for you.
You might break the internet on that one.
Yeah.
You might break eBay on that one. Yeah.
Look, here's the follow-up.
Oh, yeah.
Daytona 500 with Winston Cup. That's nice.
Yeah.
1990? Is that 1990?
93. This one's on a Winston tag.
And that's 93. Can I ask you, anybody in the chat, a question? What year did Earnhardt die? Because didn't he die in the Daytona? Because if he did, and that hat is from there, that hat's going to go up to the sky.
It was Earnhardt. It was like 2000 or 2001 because
Okay.
I have a shirt from that race.
Yep, and they go high.
Yeah,
Yep.
So that one's definitely the by far.
Here, let me. Let me show you. Yeah, let me show you this. Let me share my screen.
All right, I got you.
This is the one right here we were talking about. Look how dirty that one is. Let's see the original listing. Look at that. Bro, look how dirty that is.
Yeah, that's
for $355, bro.
And it's blue.
Would you take the chance to try to clean these spots off, or just
no? I would leave it. Leave it.
So just kind of wipe it down. Make sure.
I would take pictures and let it go.
Yeah.
Yep. I would. Oh,
dude, I had no idea this hat was in here, man. To be honest.
That's isn't it funny how that hat's gonna like pay for like
it'll pay for this 4 times over. Let me tell
right. That's why I love hats, because one hat, oh man, and especially that the shark tooth. I let's see.
This guy, yeah.
Yeah. Last one sold for $80. That one.
That ain't bad.
Yeah.
That'll more than pay for what I got.
I was just gonna say
that. In that condition, I would list it for $100 and let it rip.
She's odd just showing up. Here's another Ford.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah,
it's orange. Yeah.
It's insulated, the whole thing.
What's it say on the side?
Courtesy Ford, which is like local here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 100% polyester Nissan.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Man, that's.
Hey, I'm gonna set this one aside and show it to Tim when he comes in.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, that's nice.
That's new at tags. Let me see the tags on the side.
That's maybe a $50 hat, no?
That one right there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And if you hold it because it says Redskins, it'll be even more.
Fan gear is the tag.
Yeah. $50-$60 on that one. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And it's got the team NFL on the inside.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Redskins on the back.
See, Tank, I have a little bit of knowledge besides just tools.
Oh yeah.
All right, last box. I don't think I can get any better than what we had.
I don't know, man.
There might be something hiding out in here.
You put a 3-stripe Richard Petty hat on here. God dang. Might be a $500 hat after we're all done. You never know. With some of those, I would put that one up for auction, and because it might go sky high.
I don't know what this is.
See it? Maybe it's like CMW trucking company, maybe.
Maybe designer headwear. It's like Southern Banks, rope hats. That's like a local bank here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they're around other places as well. This is a convenience store that's closed down. It used to be called the Red Apple.
Oh yeah,
there's a chain of them.
Stuff like that will still sell though too.
Designer awards hat. Taiwan.
Yeah.
Taiwan Rock. Republic of China.
Yeah, Republic. So what happened is, they would put ROC on there because what China would do is be like, they had trade embargoes with the U.S. back in the 80s. So what they would do is be like, all right, Taiwan, we're going to sell you the hats, and then you're going to sell it to the United States. So that's how they got around that, because they would charge them more if they were coming in from China.
Century Entertaining Company. Korea. Another Southern Bank rope hat. Local.
Believe it or not, sometimes bank hats they sell for me. Oh my god! All right, so is this so
Harley rope?
Is it Harley branded or is it something else branded?
Capital.
All right, so
tag.
It doesn't matter, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not a original Harley Davidson hat. It's a patch put on a hat.
Yeah, look at the patch, man. It's kind of.
But dude, I had a hat like that, and thinking like, oh man, it's just dude. I sold that one for like not a lot, but it was over $50-$60 for vintage Harley Davidson. So that's sweet.
Taiwan rock. That's a small rope.
Oh wow.
It's a Braves new with tags.
Yeah.
It's got that funky.
That's sweet looking though. Is that I saw you the number one apparel tag on it.
Yeah. Number one apparel.
Yep.
Genuine merch made in the USA.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's definitely 90s right there.
Got the A's on it. Was that a branch of New Era? Let's look. Let me show you this tag.
Oh yeah! Wow. I've never seen a number one apparel New Era tag before. Wow, that's interesting. Oh, bro. Is that New Era? Oh my god. Bro. People, listen. Yeah. You got some heat. None of these hats. Yeah, none of these hats. That hat alone should not go for less than $60-$70. I don't care what anyone says. That's fire. Dude, you're pulling up.
Too bad I'm too small time for Cincinnati Picker. American Needle Company.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like just that old pinstripe.
That's sweet though. Yeah.
Bangladesh.
Yeah, American Needle though. That's a really good. That's a good brand to look out for too.
Tank, I got something for where you're living, buddy. West Virginia Sugar Bowl hat.
Oh yeah. Is that when they played Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1994.
I got people calling me now, dealing in hats now. They're like, no. I've picked up two. I've actually sold two of these hats just like that.
This one's new with tags.
Yeah. Oh wow.
But it's like just a retailer tag, not a.
Yeah. The funny thing is, West Virginia lost that game. They got blown out by Florida.
So you've sold this hat?
Yeah, I've sold that. Yeah, I've had hats with that, and I've had a few sweatshirts with that. The Florida, the USAF bowl game. But they'll sell, dude. They'll sell.
This might be a keeper hat for me.
Ooh. Ooh.
Got a little Ramses on the side.
Yeah. Oh man. Top of the world. Yeah.
Yep. I got two of those.
One to keep, one to resell.
Yeah. Ooh. You Colorado boys?
Oh man, look at that. That's in pristine. God, look at that condition though. Yeah, that's the Game hat. See that little patch right there? Yeah, the Game. Another sports brand. If you see it out in the wild, pick it up.
Yeah, she's clean, man. That's brand new.
Oh man.
Well, that concludes our hat tour today.
Oh.
We just lost 8 watchers.
Well, some of these are so clean. I'm gonna list these jokers.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
List them high, bro. If you list. God dang. That Richard Petty one still blows my mind. Like, God dang.
Dang. Oh my gosh.
I mean, to see an auction comp at 355, 20 bids for a dirty ass one.
That's crazy. You're thinking these 90s sports, though, like the Marlins and all that, probably like list it like $80. See what happens.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or even higher.
Yeah. Yeah, just do a comp and see. Let's see, Marlins. Now you'll see. Now I always tell everyone, you'll see stuff all over the place. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, well, someone sold it for $15. Well, because they were an idiot. That's why. You know?
Yeah. Well, you see that in everything, man. Like you'll have the low ball guy, you'll have the guy that's shooting for the man.
Yeah. So perfect example. That hat you're holding right there.
Yeah.
Someone can easily go, oh, that sold an auction for $10.50. That's correct. Yes, it did. But they were an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Now sports hats I would never put like in auction. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because they're so, but I would list that one high. I wouldn't care. I'd be like, well, whoever did that is ridiculous. And
yeah, I mean, when you're looking at a brand new hat from 30 years ago, like, what are you gonna do?
And then here's the thing: you list it for 80, you could always take an offer for 60, 50 or 60, right?
Right.
And then it's like, all right, I just sold a $50 hat.
Yeah. I mean, well, that's the thing I think about all the time. I automatically list things about 10% higher because I know I'm going to shoot offers eventually if I get enough watchers. And usually that's where I go is 10% off. So,
yeah.
But
you have the hat, you have it, people want it. You make them come to you,
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, if you want to just blow through a bunch of hats and sell them for cheap, people can do that, but I don't believe in that.
Yeah, the only thing I do it is like, some of that early stuff I was looking at that's like, like the ones I've got multiples of. Like I'll make a little vintage lot. I've sold them overseas. People buy
Yeah.
them. I actually had one guy that bought like maybe 60 hats off of me because he just I made a couple lots. But it's just when I had like those 300 plus hats, I was like, I'm just going to blow through all the low dollar ones and keep the higher ones, mess with them.
Actually, I got an interesting one I picked up the other day. Now it needs cleaning and everything like that, but look at this Eagles hat. It's reverse. It's like what I'm saying? It says it backwards, and this is now I'm gonna have to clean the inside. But if you ever see like AJD, where's my camera? AJD, Made in the USA. That's a good brand. And then my Lakers one I found the other day. This one's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
That's on a again. We were showing that tag, the sports specialties. That's the Bolo brand right there. Yeah, right, Joe Deals. You gotta look for in the rear view. What else did I get? Here's another thing too. Since I've got a few here. If you see like, I know a lot of people pass these up, but if you see like trucker hats with like funny sayings on them, pick them up. I sell more of these novelty, funny slogan hats. You can get $25, $30 for them all day. But I got so many. This isn't like your Richard Petty one, but I have a Levi Garrett one. They made a bunch of these though.
Oh man.
You know.
Hey Red Dirt, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, not my typical listing day either, but I'm gonna be listing like right now. Like, I'm gonna start putting these hats up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What am I gonna do? Hold on to them? Nah.
Yeah, you're gonna do real good on those hats. And what did you say? You got them for like $1 a piece?
Less than $1 a piece, yeah.
Yeah. I mean that's the beauty of hats. And that's where it's like when I go somewhere, it's like, you know what? I'll take all of it, you know, and you get a better deal that way.
Five of the $15 hats will pay for it.
Yeah. And that's or even just like, you know, one just regular hat will usually pay for the lot. And you got straight gold. Like
yeah, I had no idea that one box, because like he had some in boxes just sitting off to the side. And I was just like, you know, how much for all of them? And he was asking me, and I was like, man, I said, you know, I normally pay like 50 cents to $1 a piece is what I do.
Yeah.
So we were somewhere there in the middle. Like, I think there was like 77, 78 hats, something like that. So
Tank, I got a question.
Oh, yes, we did get snow. We got about 10 inches total from the last couple of days. I was shoveling all day, or not all day, but I was shoveling for a while yesterday.
You know, all we got is rain, and more rain, man. I'm gonna have to put some boards to get in the shed to keep you from going through the mud.
Right?
So bad. Vintage starter. Tri-power.
My tactic worked. I kept the temperature at 45 and the landlord left.
Yeah.
No, he's a good guy.
Yeah, the other thing, like with this hat, like there's none out there new.
Yeah. That's what I always say. Like, man, I make my own comps.
I've been doing good with some stuff I've been doing. I don't do a lot of auctions at all. And I put a key, it needed some work. It was one of those key copiers, a small one to copy keys. I figured I'd get like $25 for it. It went for 80, and then I had a thing of marbles that went for 20 something. This I just listed this hammerhead, and I was gonna just put it up for like $20, and I saw a couple of them a little higher, so I started that as an auction as well. I don't like to do auctions, but
Dude, this hat says it's 100% wool.
Which one? The Marlins one? Yeah.
Yeah. Dominican Republic. That's different.
Yeah, back in the 90s, with the sports hats, they would do them in all wool, especially the baseball hats. And that's a good sign, though. A lot of people don't know that, but I always list my all like 100% wool hats higher.
Yeah, I'm putting all that stuff in the in the specifics.
Tank, do you do a lot of auctions?
No,
Okay.
no, I don't.
I very seldom do auctions.
I'm scared of auctions.
Yeah, I've been beat before.
Yeah, I think it depends on what you got. Like, I mean, I'm sure if you had a bunch of people that are buying specific things from your store, like it might be, but yeah, there's too much shady stuff going down with that. Or like, I auctioned off some World War II like memorabilia, like buttons and medals and stuff, and guys like are bidding up on it, and then what happens when it's time to pay? Like you wait.
Yeah. Yeah, Flippy said, put if you can fit wool in your title, put that in there. If you can fit wool in your title.
Yeah, we get it in there. Tommy said you have a knack for auctions. Is the name Tank?
Yeah, there should be a video up. Now, so that was like the end of 2019. I found these model tanks. For people who haven't heard the story, found these model tanks from like the 60s and 70s, and dude, I spent literally 4 hours on one listing for this auction. I made a video. I took pictures. It was the most ridiculous thing I've ever done. Put it up for auction. It had a few watchers, no bids. It was just like kind of like in the last couple of days I had a few bids. Well, the auction ended for $22.50. And some guy in Canada bought it, and I had like free. I don't know how I did. I had like free shipping.
It gets worse.
Yeah. So basically, like I had to cancel. I canceled the order, or like I canceled the, I didn't cancel the auction. After it won, I basically like just canceled. So the guy was mad because I wouldn't ship it to him. It would have cost me like $150 to send all these like. It would in the end it would have cost me like $200 with like bubble wrap, packing materials, everything to send it to him, and I just canceled it. And the guy got all mad and left me negative feedback. And that was like the only like negative feedback I had for a long time. That one finally dropped off.
That's funny.
And so the funny thing is, I've sold those tanks. I've probably made over probably close to $1,000 on those tanks so far by selling them individually. So sometimes you just, I don't know. I don't think I had it listed right. There was so much. I was in over my head, and I totally messed it up. That's why people to this day still they nicknamed me Tank back in the day because of that video.
That's funny.
So that's why I kind of shy away from auctions.
Yeah, see, I messed up on actual auctions with I went on with Mike, January House, and did an auction. And the first night, I didn't have a clue, man. I was not thinking at all about what I was putting out there. So I pretty much gave stuff away the whole first night. Like, here you go, guys. Because that time I paid for shipping and everything, I was like, there's a couple items I was in the hole on. You're an idiot. Because Mike usually does, like, he starts his auctions at $10 free shipping.
Yeah.
Well, that's great if you're selling video games and comic books, but if you're selling stuff that's got any weight to it, you're like, what? It's funny.
I just went to go copy a listing, and my spelling is the worst. But this guy had SK hand tolls, TOLLS. I was like, well, at least I'm not the only dummy.
I know. I find errors in my listings all the time. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Sometimes it's funny. Like that was funny because I mean I see tools all the time and tolls. Well, sometimes when I go in like Tommy's chat, I do it all the time. I'll do talk to text and I won't read it over and it just comes up chopped up.
Yeah, it's funny sometimes that stuff. C-double-E.
I'm still listing jackets and clothes. I did a lot of RA this past weekend.
Oh, I got to.
Let me close this door real quick. You know what? I was gonna show these the other day. Oh man, when you were on, remember I was like, "Hey, let me get the kids rounded up," and so funny story on that. And then I never came on. Funny story on that. So I'm trying to get my 6-year-old's iPad working.
All right.
And this is last Tuesday. Well, I'm trying to get my kid's iPad working. It was his classes weren't coming up. Activities were coming through, but his class wasn't coming up. And I was just like, what's going on? So I'm like trying to figure it out, do all these things. And I'm like, oh man, and I'm at that point I'm trying to corral the kids and
Right.
and I'm like, I'm typing messages to the teacher. They wanted them to do this like they wanted to do this like standardized test on the iPad. I couldn't get it to work, so I'm losing my mind. Okay. So come to find out, it's noon. Okay. I'm like, you know what? Let me just make some lunch. It's noon. I check my school app on my phone. Come to find out, they had canceled school.
Oh my gosh!
Because it was icy outside.
So the reason you couldn't get it to come up is because they didn't have it up.
They didn't have a school. Yeah, like. So I was done. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna have it in the background, and I'm just out of it. You get to that certain point where you're just like, screw this.
Yep.
But I did. While y'all listing hats, I did pick up. I have a place in Hagerstown, Maryland. I go. It's a thrift shop, and I always ask the ladies in the back, or not, the ladies. I said, "Hey, y'all got any hats?" Because sometimes they just don't put them out. They have so much stuff that they're trying to put out,
Right.
and sometimes they'll bring me a big box of stuff, of hats, and they're like, "All right, here, just go through it, and we'll." Whatever you want. No one's seen these yet. So, and I pay up for these. They usually have them listed at like $2 a piece, but it's still worth it for some of the stuff I got. So here, let me show you. You know what? This one's pretty cool. This was a baseball new at tags. This is a 1995 Texas Rangers All-Star game.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at that tag right there, 996.
Wow.
So, all right, yeah. See, look. So remember you were showing me that one logo. Let's see.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm all turning it weird. Hold on.
Oh, that one you're.
Yeah,
right.
that's. It's not gonna.
It has that A something on it.
Yeah, it's Youngin. It's so that if you see it looks like YA. So
Yeah.
it's YOUNGAN. Youngin Hat Company. So I got that one. That one was pretty cool. This one was funny. And this one still has a tag for it. It's got like a suede bill, little fish for food.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
And it's got the old like Dillard's tag. Now these are older style. Yeah, Twins Enterprise. So I got a Texas Rangers and an LA Dodgers hat. These are some of the cheaper 90s hats. I got an A's one. And then I started pulling some cool stuff, and I was like, whoa. I saw this Oklahoma Nike hat with the team sports snapback on it. And then if you ever find these vintage Nike hats, look at the tags. So, just a regular swoosh. But if you look at the tag, these are the tags you want to find. Like that right here. Those are called the white tags. So that kind of tag right there.
Yeah.
And I found another one like this, just plain. But when you find this tag, this is that vintage 90s tag right there.
Oh yeah.
So that right there, and the snap is really cool because it's like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I had that, and then the last two hats. Corduroy LA Rams one that I'll redo, and then this Lakers starter hat. I've got to do some work on this one though, but
yeah, got a little sweat stain action.
Yeah, a little sweat stain action. So made in the USA starter, but this will definitely look good after I get done with it.
Jimmy, I had something to show you, bro.
Oh no! Oh, Jimmy.
You know what's weird? This Broncos hat has a Major League Baseball thing in it.
Oh, that's weird.
I just noticed that. That's that sports specialty.
Yeah.
But on the one side, it has the NFL. On the other side, it has Major League. Weird.
That's interesting.
You think that hey, that's one of them screw up hats, right? We were going to put a Major League logo on it.
Well, just think how many they have, where they're just like,
yeah. Dude, I've got this Carolina Checkers game. It's sealed, right? And it's like from the 90s, 1994. So I have this guy message me. It's football helmets. It's like for checkers.
mm-hmm.
This guy messages me and says, hey, can you open it up and shoot me a picture of the helmets? I was like, are you insane?
Nah, bro.
What do you think this is, bro? Yeah, I was like, and then if you don't buy it, Now the value is in half. I got this other one for you, Jimmy. Colorado Rockies.
Yeah, that one's cool. I think I have a Mets hat that's in that same design from the game with those like because they're like thick banded stripes, right?
Yeah, like the double band thing.
Yeah. Your hat is way better condition though.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. I tell you one thing, my little heater in here is on the struggle squad today. I may have to run in the house and get a sweatshirt here in a second.
When I came in the warehouse, it was 46.
I'm working from the comfort inside.
Yeah, I don't know what this shit is inside. I know one thing. Right now, it's 37 degrees outside, so it can't be. You probably on like maybe 50, maybe 45, something like that. All I have is this little space heater, but I let it run all last night. But when you open the door,
Right? It's all gone.
yeah. Hey Nate, good to see you, man.
Yeah, I've got a whole man. Jacob sent me a whole. Didn't send me. I bought some hats off of Jacob. But they all need restoration.
Oh yeah.
But it's like denim K product stuff and like they're barnyard worn. They're. But I'm gonna have fun restoring those. But I want to wait. I want to wait to have it where it's like spring, summer, where I can set up some tables outside, and have them like kind of air dry in the sun type stuff. Right now, it's like I'm not.
You can bring them down here and they'll freeze right up on you.
Yeah, right.
Tank, what's the coldest it gets in your area now? Does it get below 20 or not really?
Yeah, we had some. Yeah, we were in the teens the other day. Right now let's see. Yeah, I hear the wind whipping outside. So yeah, it's 30 degrees right now, but with the wind, it feels like 19. So. I don't know what that red dot means on the 2 o'clock. Maybe that's the end of our winter advisory. Let's see. Let's look out the window here.
Dude, Colton and Courtney are at the hospital today for the little baby delivery.
Nice.
Colorado Rockies. Good gosh. Man, those funky hats with the top on them. People have those things listed on Colorado Rockies like $250.
Wow.
Where it covers the whole top. Like that.
Oh yeah. So those are the big logos, man. You find those are super hot too.
Gotta find some.
Hey, Flipping Accountant. Hey, Tracy. Hey, Glock. How you guys doing today?
Thanks, Leroy. That's how we're paying attention. Leroy's about to get this hosting thing down.
Look at this one I got. Now this one is roach. So I have the white one, but this one, look at the brim.
Oh man.
It fits, you know, it's the country, you know what I'm saying? It fits fine, you know?
Dude, I used to never wear a straight bill hat. Like I always bent mine up.
Yeah, you know, so I think I'm just gonna I might just let it go as is type thing.
Hey, that's the kind of hat you can stick in your back pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
You ever find them old hats, man? Them boys used to bend them, fold them over, and stick them in your back pocket.
They're just rounded, like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bubble wrap stuffing.
That's like you guys we're all around the same age. When somebody gives you a hat and they give you one of those new flat visor, I can't I don't even want to look at it. Like I don't want to insult them. I'm like, I'm good. Thank you.
This one's got a little bend. That other one I wear, my daughter gave it to me, and I tried to maintain the flat bill, but it started bending a little bit.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm an old school. Like I gotta bend it a little bit and make sure it fits good.
Anthony's talking about those guys all chewed skull. You know what's crazy, man, is
Right.
back in the day, like where my parents live now in Florida, like Northwest Florida. So the PBR rodeo come through there, right? Like the big rodeo. So it was an annual deal. You go to PBR, I don't care, you like 7, 8 years old, they be handing you packets of skull at the door. Like, what in the world? I was like, Mom, what is this stuff? She's like, throw that in the trash. I was like, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they give you the sample packet. Quick. Yeah, them little pouches, when they came out with the pouches, that's what they do. They hand you a card that had a pouch on it. Tim, I got something to show you. You missed it earlier.
Oh, yeah, Tim.
Oh, Tim's going to go bananas.
Let's see where I put it.
You better lock the shed after you show this to Tim.
Tim, are you where you can watch, bro? See that right there? Newer tags. Got the back on her. Yeah. He's probably driving on the road. He probably just hit somebody.
Yeah, no.
You're going to show him the petty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, show him that. Yes.
I don't care if you hate race cars. If you don't have
Inside, all clean. Yeah. The bills looking nice.
He said, "What? Nah, I'm packing."
Yeah, Tim. He's just showing a $500 hat.
Oh man.
Nah, it's not made. Nah, it wasn't made in the USA.
It's Korea.
Korea, yeah.
Now, if it's made in the USA, ain't no telling what be going down.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's pretty clean for sure. Leroy, so you remember when I was talking to you earlier about taking the? I told you guys last week I was going to take a 20-day hiatus.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you can't take a hiatus, man.
Yep.
You got a source. Like if I'd have skipped out on that, and honestly, man, yesterday morning I messaged that guy because he's like, basically it's kind of by appointment. Like you just text him. It's kind of like private pick when you get there. So if I'd have skipped out on that, and I almost didn't go because I messaged him way early in the day and he never got back to me. And it's a good 45 minutes from my house to where this guy's at. So I was like, man, like I was up that way. Like I was probably 30 minutes away, 20 minutes away when I messaged him and never heard anything. So I was like, I'll go on back to the house. But I drove up there anyway yesterday afternoon. And now we find a little mine treasure going on.
Were you geeking all the way home?
Dude, I didn't even know half this was in here. Yeah, I knew some of the sports hats were in there. I mean, but I didn't look too close in it. I was like, for less than $1. I know worse comes to worse, I can get $10 a piece. Worse comes to worse if I lot them up.
Have either one of you guys gone to a pick and you buy it and you're like you're geeking, but you don't want to show them that you're geeking? You drive like down the road a little bit and get out of the car and just start looking through the stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've done that before. It's just like because you're so excited, but you don't want to do it in front of them.
Right.
Oh, I had a pick. I had a private pick for hats, and lady had them laid out all on the table, and she's like, "Well, I'm going to list them on Facebook Marketplace, but I thought I'd let you have first pick." And it was basically one of those where like, so yeah, I'm gonna take everything.
First pick.
Yeah, like I'm gonna save you to the trouble of having to list any of this stuff. But they had a, and I don't know if y'all have seen it. I think I've showed it a few times. It was a shark tooth, like the one, like the Earnhardt one, the shark tooth, Chicago Blackhawks hockey one, brand new at tags. And I'm just like sitting there going, like just holding it in, like that's the grail right there. Like that's the. And they're like, well, yeah. I mean, I ended up spending a little bit more, just because of that. Well, I mean, I didn't negotiate with them. I should have, but I was like, man, this hat right here is going to pay like 4 times what I'm spending on this. So it's like, you know what, just take it and go. Don't just talk to them, be nice, and just take it.
Yeah, the only hats that I looked at was like the sports hats, like the Carolina and stuff. I saw that and I was like, oh, those are pretty good. I mean, like there's probably $20 hats, like, but and like some of that, like the Braves, I saw a few of those that had tags on them. But honestly, I didn't look at them too close. I never saw that Richard Petty the other day. Like I never saw it. Like when I pulled it out just then, that was the first time I looked at it.
That's awesome.
I was just as like, what? When you started saying that, I was like, what?
Tank Bluegrass said if you see a Houston Oilers hat, to keep him in mind.
No, any Houston Oilers stuff is gonna be coming to me, bro.
He straight up said, no.
No,
bro.
You out.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry.
If you check my Instagram, I'll show you them.
Nah, I don't have much Oilers stuff because you can't find it anymore. Like that's kind of my grail is like the shark tooth Houston Oilers, the kind of like the sports specialty ones. Like my brother knows that. These are. He sent me a couple of these, and this is because he sent me Houston Rockets hats. Look at that, brand new at tags.
Oh yeah.
Just that simple. I look like that simple logo, and then one like that.
Dang.
So brand new at tags. That was my Christmas present for my brother. I've got to get a display going. I want to kind of do like something. I've got an idea. The problem with it is, I've always got to like. I'm dusting all the time because of the dogs. Because I have one of my dogs sheds like crazy, and so you just have dog hair. But I want to make some kind of like, setup here where I just put all my like my hat collection.
Dude, you know what's crazy? So when I was growing up in Florida, we had this Cajun guy that opened a restaurant like close to where we lived. That dude probably had 5,000 hats in his restaurant. He had them all hanging from the ceiling, And I was like, man, I think about that now that I know about hats. I was like, dude's probably sitting on thousands upon thousands.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Because what had happened is people would come there, like we lived in a tourist area. People would come there. Sometimes he'd take people's hats off their head when they come in. He'd be like, hey, man, I like that hat. Like, let me comp your meal. Give me that hat. And he hang it on the ceiling, man. He'd bring the ladder out, stick it up on the ceiling. So he had hats hanging all up in that joint. I was like, man. I think about that. I was like, down the wall, like it was like hats from all over the place.
I wonder if he's interested in any trades. I just come up here with like boxes of hats. All right.
Yeah.
I want that one.
Nah, that guy, he passed years ago. So they ain't no telling them hats probably went in a big bonfire somewhere.
I know, right? Well, that's what everyone says. Like, and I always say like that. If you're buying vintage hats, it's good because people keep throwing them away because but the more they throw them away, the more rare our hats become. Right.
Well, it's crazy. Like my estate sale guys, like until I started going there, they would throw them away, man. Like the guy told me, he's like, he goes, he said before you showed up and started asking about them, he said we were throwing them away every sale. We probably throw 80, 100 hats away. I'm like, geez, bro. So you just made my heart hurt a little bit.
Right?
Like,
Like,
I said, don't throw away any more. Just make piles of them.
yeah, right?
Let me know.
Yeah.
If I can't handle them all, I know some people that will take the overflow. One of those things. Of course, I will say this: I might have schooled them a little too much because I saw one in their auction the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was like, oh, I see. Yeah, actually, I need to pull that thing up and let you look at it and see if it's worth anything. I know it is worth something, but I don't know if it's worth bidding on it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like, yeah. I haven't done a lot of online arbitrage. Trying to snag so much stuff that I'm like,
See that right there?
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's like a gold leaf warehouse. It's like tobacco warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a John Deere one in the background. I've actually got to message these guys because I wonder what label it's on.
Yeah.
The John Deere in the background is vintage because it's got butt up. That's how I always tell people. I was like, is the rear end up or down? Yeah, because you can see that little one in the background.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. In fact,
I like to get my hats cheap. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the fun,
Yeah. See, normally I'm automatic on them hats. Like normally that's me automatic. Like normally they just put them aside, but I was like, these they must have found some that they're like, oh, these got a little something.
Yeah.
Was that your auction buddy, or was that a private?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now this that I've got right now is auction. I mean, this that I've got right now is a private pick, but my auction guys, that's those guys. The guys that do the estate sales that usually hold hats for me.
Yeah. Yep.
That's them. They're trying to force me to put a proxy bid in. That's what they're doing. Because their auction is always on Friday night, which I have my show. And honestly, if I could get signal in the building, I'd just take everybody over there. But I can't get signal in that building. It's got one of them, what do you call them, cages? Like, there's a word, but I can't ever pronounce it right. Faraday cages or something like that. Where it blocks out all the signal like you see it in movies.
I feel like that's around like my honey hole thrift store. Dude, I go in there, no internet at all. I'm like, and some things I'm like, I kind of want to comp this, but it's like, I just end up buying it.
Somebody taught me a while ago. They said when you go to certain places, like if you go to like Goodwills or certain places, and your phone gets bad service, next time go up to them. It's like, oh, is there any way I can get the Wi-Fi password? Just I want to be able to get my internet for business or whatever when I'm in here, and that works because I was in a couple of places and I got no signal, and then I put the Wi-Fi in once. And now I have signal and I can comp my stuff.
Yeah, this place, man, is out in the country, but it's inside a metal warehouse, so you get no signal out of there. You'd have found Flowtown's Flowtown's eBay store looking for this Atlanta Braves hat. Tommy's putting out pre-recorded. What's going on? What's this world coming to?
Right?
I love when you go to list something and it cancels your list and it tells you, "Oh no, you're no good. You got something wrong." What's wrong? You forgot to put a price.
Yeah, that one's kind of important.
Uh-oh, Tommy put a pre-recorded on foods. Tracy, he's jumping into your market. Chicken wings and nachos.
My wife makes that Rotel dip. That's my favorite. Where you take the that meltable Velveeta hamburger meat and Rotel.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like the Chili's had a dip like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And no, dude, my mom used to make that all the time. That Velveeta hamburger meat and Rotel. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so good.
Throw that junk in the crock pot. You're good to
Oh, dang, I might have to do. You know what? I'm gonna write that down. I gotta write that down. When I get out of this, you know, I'm gonna write on my phone because I do want to make that.
Yeah, that's easy too, man. Just got to brown your hamburger meat ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do that in wings.
I don't know what I'm gonna do for the Super Bowl this year. It's like I might just watch it alone.
Usually, man, like my kids, like we have a bunch of people around, but like this year, it might just be us.
But I do want to make that. You know what? I am going to make that hamburger dip. I'm putting that in my notes right now.
Now you can't go wrong with that stuff.
I haven't made it in forever.
Tim said Super Bowl's on his birthday too.
Oh wow! I wonder if Tim and them are doing anything, you know, for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're doing the old podcast there.
Yeah, Tommy, are you doing you're going to do your show after the Super Bowl? Because that's Sunday. Tommy has a Sunday at 10.
Exploring options for this week's episode.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
All right, boys, I'm going to get a sweatshirt. Taking all I can stand. I'll be blowing smoke in here in a bit.
Tank, what are you listing?
Clothing.
Yeah. It's a silly question I'm asking. It's just like you asking me, what am I listing?
Clothing, and I'm doing cross listing too.
Oh, okay.
Get it on different platforms. I'm using, I don't know, I used to use List Perfectly for all of my cross listing. I just canceled at the end of January. I canceled my subscription to List Perfectly, and I started using Vendu. And it's funny because like I looked at Vendu like last year, and it was junk. And they totally like redid the whole thing, and like it's so much nicer. It's so much easier. Everything's kind of like all in one place, so it's a lot easier to do like listings. And then when if something sells, I can just go into Vendu, type in what it was, and then it'll pull up the listing, and then if I have it listed like on, say I have it listed like on Macari, Poshmark, Grailed, and Depop, all the other ones, it'll go in and like if I marked it sold on eBay, it'll remove them from all the other platforms. So I don't know. List Perfectly does kind of like the same thing, but like I don't know. I just started messing with it, and I'm like, I really like the integration of it. I don't know. It's a lot better. It's a lot easier on my eyes as well.
I don't do any other platforms besides eBay, but I've been looking at Facebook a lot, and a lot of the stuff that I sell, I think I could do well because there's a lot of older gentlemen that are still in Facebook and see like a Snap-on socket or Snap-on tools and stuff. They might share that with their friends, and I might get a following there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, on the Sunday, what's today? Monday. Yeah, I listed a lot yesterday. I mean, not a lot, but I was doing listings yesterday. But Sunday, I was listing like crazy. I started listing in the morning. I went down to the basement. I packed up like all these shoes that I had, like laying, that needed to be listed. I packed them all up, got them, because I pre-boxed my stuff. And some people might be like, oh, that, I don't know. There's people are weird about that stuff. But what I do is I basically like take the shoe and I put it, I bubble wrap it, put it in a USPS box, label it, and then I have a whole, like in my basement, I have a whole wall of just boxed shoes.
Okay.
And they're all in rows. So when I do my inventory, I'll say, okay, this pair of shoes in row 12. So if that shoe sells on my custom SKU, it'll say row 12. I just go there, go to row 12, boom. And I just have to look down a line of shoes for the shoes. Oh, there it is. Pull it out. And then all the boxes kind of like cascade down,
Yeah.
Pull that out, ship it off.
That's a good system, though.
It's the best system I've had.
Everybody's system is adjusted for them,
Yeah.
I see people with no SKU numbers, no labels, and I'm like, I couldn't do that.
You can do it up to a point, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you have a wall of 200 pairs of shoes, you're not really gonna I'd rather do some of the front end loading too. Work it on the front end.
That's what I do.
To be able to be like, oh, it's packing time. All right,
Easier.
grab the shoes, put a label on it, send it out. Now, I have all my stuff hanging because I don't do bins. I tried bins before, and the bins were the death of me. And I have all my stuff hanging, so I usually know where it's at.
Yeah.
I have jackets, certain types of sweaters. Yeah.
Yeah, it's and like you said, I mean that's just everybody has their own preference. They have their own ways, and you got to do what's easier for you. You try to. It's so funny because you see a lot of the newer eBay people, and like they're trying to. You look after, and you see they did exactly what somebody else did, and that's not going to work for you all the time.
Well, so like with my hats, I have at any time 400 hats in my eBay store, bro. I gotta, I've got them all boxed up. But when I was up to like 50 hats, when I was just started doing 50, 60 hats, well, I'd be like, all right, well, what box is this then? What's this? And I'd have to be pulling all the hats out, Now I got all the boxes numbered. If say box 58, go to box 58, pull the hats out. There's the hat. Put the rest of the hats back in. And go like that.
Yeah.
Because, dude, there was a couple times I was losing my mind. Going through 20 boxes of hats. Going, well, I think, man, you know what? Maybe it's in this one. Oh, well, maybe it's in this one. And you get down the last box. And it's like, oh, there it is. I just looked through 20 boxes of hats. Yeah. You got to.
Gosh, dude. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, like I lose stuff. I got something I can't find today, but it's something that's been listed over a year, and it's about that big. I'm like, who knows, man? When I transitioned from the house to the shed, oh man, there's still stuff that's kind of in limbo.
You're saying it was like a Christmas ornament you were trying to find?
Yeah.
Usually the things I can't find are the cheapest things I sell.
Yeah.
I know where the $500 item is like that. That $5.99 item that I've had in my store for 2 years that finally sells, I'm like,
what?
Where is that?
Or it doesn't. It might not be the smallest thing that you would think. It's a medium-sized thing. It's not the tiniest thing, and you can't find it.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I don't know why or how I even do this, but like here lately, I've lost 2 video games. Like, keep in mind they're not in the case, but I'm like, dude, did I double list these things or what? What happened? Like, is somebody came and borrowed one or what's going on? Because like I say, you know what has to happen? Like for me, that's the old DS there. I'm drop shipping that junk quick. The last 2 times it's actually worked out, man. I've actually found people that were selling it cheaper than what I sold it. I was like, hey, I just made $2. I have gone back and found some that I'd already, because I'll get impatient with it and be like, dude, I can find this. Like,
I will look twice and possibly 3 times if I really know it's not going. If not, I'm done. I don't got time for that.
so how do you handle it? Like, do you just tell it guys to? Sorry.
I take the bullet. It doesn't happen a lot. So when I've never drop shipped anything, so I just take the bullet. If I'll just message them and say I'm very sorry. I've been moving around my warehouse and I might have double clicked on this like you said and already sold it, or I misplaced it, and I send them their money and I keep them moving.
I feel you.
I've definitely gone the route of drop shipping before. It's like,
What I have learned there is funny, man. Sometimes I'll go to Macari and get the game and send it to an eBay customer. Because if you do eBay to eBay, you can't put in a tracking number.
Yeah.
I have learned that. Shazad, man. I can't find it. They get electric shot. Now that's efficient inventory system. Oh my gosh. Now that I got all these hats, I got to order some boxes though. I was just thinking about that. I think I'm kind of low on the old ones I got that'll fit a hat.
Yeah.
Being I got this super high dollar one, I guess I'm gonna have to up my size a little bit.
You better send that in a Pinnacle box.
I know, right? Double box.
I have. So I sold a John Deere hat to Canada for $250. What I ended up doing was I boxed the hat in a box, like box bag. It's a hat and bag, and then bubble wrap around the box. And then I put that box and I bubble wrap that box and put it in another box. I'm like, nothing's happened to this hat. There's not going to be any kind of like, oh, well, the box got smashed or anything like that. I'm like, no, that's not happening.
That's why yesterday when I shipped that anvil, I put it in. Everybody's like, oh, why did you use it? Why'd you waste a tote? Because it was a 22-pound anvil, and if that would have broken like cardboard or whatever, somebody would have snatched that up because they're hard to come by and it was man-made. It's a piece of train track. Yeah. So I said, you know what? That tote cost me nothing at this point. I've had it for 3 or 4 years. They end up deteriorating anyway. So I was like, you know what? I put it in the tote, put styrofoam. I even put wood on the sides so it wouldn't bust through the sides. And then I wrapped it in cardboard because I don't want to take that chance.
Bluegrass. So what I've been doing with my hats lately is I've been doing pirate ship. So I sometimes with GSP they get hit with the custom fees and all this stuff. So what I've been doing is I've been turning off GSP on eBay, and then if it sell, and then I'll send you. I have a GSP. It's a little rate card. You know what? I'm gonna send that to you right now. It's a little rate card. It goes up to 4 pounds. You can use the simple export rate, and I've been putting that in my eBay and just doing like eBay, first class shipping, first class international shipping, and instead of doing it through eBay, I'll do it through Pirate Ship, and I'll send it simple export, and then I'll put insurance on it as well. They allow you. Pirate Ship has it where you can put insurance on it. So that's what I've been doing, and I've been getting a lot more international sales on my smaller items that way. Let me Bluegrass. I'll Instagram you that picture that I have.
10 by 8 by 6.
That's the box.
I know. I'm trying to find the guy I got it from last time. I can't even find him. Let's see what Amazon's working with. Oh, sneaky. 10 by 8 by 4. That ain't gonna be deep enough. $1.12 a box. It looks like that's the cheapest one. For 8 more cents a box, I can get it here cheaper. I mean, quicker.
Yeah, let me see if I can. I'm on my computer, so I'm trying to do the. Let's see if I can just drop it down there. No. Nope, it was not that simple. Shit. Yeah, okay, I found it. Kent, you stay out of that.
Hey, Kent, have you seen this hat, bro? I don't know if Kent was here earlier.
Pull it out in grails.
Yeah, I don't think Kent was around earlier. I know he's always saying that other one. 8x6x4. This thing I want to put in the vault to go out. Vaulted box. I'll send you the box 2 days later. I'll send you the combination.
I'm gonna start a service. You know what? I'll start a service. I'm gonna do a hat grading service. You know how they do the cards and everything.
Yeah,
like
there you go.
I'm gonna do a hat grading service, and I'll buy the plastic like mounts.
Yeah.
Plastic shells for it.
Yeah.
Gem Mint 10.
Like the way they do football helmets, so they come back in a little plexiglass case. Yeah. That's funny, man.
Well, see, the stitching right here is a little off, so it's going to be at 9.5.
Hey, you know what's... Oh. Multi-depth? What the heck? Oh, Kent's at the post office. Dude, how come you can get a 10x10x10 cheaper than you can a 10x8x6? That don't make no sense.
I see those people like, oh, just put it in a poly bag and ship it. I'm like, what?
That's how you win friends and influence people.
Yeah.
I'll just kick it down the road, no problem.
I think I overship, but I don't get many complaints.
Right?
Because people tell me all the time, oh, you're going to put a wrench in bubble wrap? Like, just throw it in a poly bag. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. No, that totally makes sense because, the way I look at it too, people are like, oh, why don't you just put that sweater in a poly bag and send it out? Well, I'm already paying priority mail for it. Why not put it in a priority mail box?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's what makes no sense, man. Unless it's pushing you over the 2 pound, like you might as well. Like if you're a pound and a half,
yeah,
put it in a box.
you just put it in a box. Yeah, it's like
It's like Walmart. Walmart doesn't have a sale because they don't want you to come back. They want you to come back.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys will be doing the Yeah, I don't think you ever get a customer complain for overpacking though, right? Oh, you put too much bubble wrap on this. I've never heard that complaint.
You know what? I have had somebody message me and say, overpacked. I have.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I have had somebody say that to me before.
well, at least it gets there safely, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think eBay will ding you for overpacking.
It was know what they said. They put good packing overkill in the comment.
That guy was probably waiting for that wrench. It's like, I need to use this right now.
Yeah, and then he had to spend 3 minutes to open it up, so he was all upset.
I did send my brother one time. I overpacked it for my brother, but it was with tape. He needed some of these shipping labels I don't use anymore. He said, "Oh man, can you send me these shipping labels?" I'm like, "Sure." So I put them in a poly bag to ship them because it was heavy. So I shipped it cubic. But I got just the tape. Just think about like a binder of paper, you know, and I just taped it and just kept taping it. And I'm like, I found it funny, so I just put more tape on it.
I use shrink wrap, but sometimes I feel like I do overkill.
Fruity Pebble box once.
Yeah, he got a hat in a Fruity Pebbles box.
What?
You put a recycling sticker on it, send it to you.
You know what's funny? You ever see the way somebody will send something back to you, so you know they're just a buyer. They have no packing experience at all.
Oh
and,
yeah.
And they want to send it back. And it's like, oh my God, I spent all that time to pack that up and you sent it back to me like this?
Yeah.
Sometimes at the post office, I want to just help them, but I can't. I just want, because I see them packing at the post office and I want to vomit.
Sometimes the prices that they get charged at the post office, I'm like, holy hell!
God, for the boxes and the tape, I bet you they make $1 million a year off of tape. The United Postal Service. They give that little roll of tape that's probably like 3 yards of tape, and they charge you like $6 for it.
Yeah, you definitely see some wild stuff.
I do have to pack up so I sold this giant, I don't know if y'all ever saw it, but I have this giant 1980 Mitsubishi VCR. And back in the day, I had it listed for like $800. Well, I finally sold it. I sold it yesterday or a couple of days ago for $250. So I've had it forever, and I was like, you know what? Let's move it. Let's get rid of this stuff. It's taking up valuable space on the shelf. But I've got to pack that up, and I've got to. Oh.
I tell you what I've been doing lately, man, with stuff that I know I don't feel like packing, or I know it's going to take me an hour or two. to pack it. I honestly have been upcharging on the shipping and just dropping it off to my like that UPost place.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of that with that.
You can print your own label like through eBay, to where you're getting your discount, and then just drop the label off with the item and get them to pack it up. Usually they charge like $20. Like I've had them pack stuff like that's huge, and I was like, dude, they just slap the label on it, pack it up. They charge you for boxes and bubble wrap.
Yeah.
The most I've ever paid is $21, and that item would have took me 2.5 hours to pack. So I've started doing that now because I'm like, dude, I can go up there.
I do so many smalls that I actually enjoy when I get something big. I just rather ship it.
Well, for me, if it's something, okay, so like I sold those speakers, right? I ended up packing them things myself. Dude, those things are like 30 some inches tall. They weigh 45 pounds a piece. So I had to buy 4 boxes from Lowe's, like the big heavy duty thick boxes, right?
Yeah.
And then I had to buy like 5 bags because I weren't prepared for it, man. I had to buy 5 bags of peanuts and like some of that heavier bubble wrap like that Tim uses. Yeah. But not his exactly. Dude, I probably spent $50 on packing material. I was like, man, I'm like in hindsight, I should have just took it right to that place. Like went ahead. I shipped them separate in separate boxes because it would have been 90 pounds. Like, I was like, it ended up being one was 45, one was 46. I must have put more packing material in one, but yeah, it was a beast, dude. So I end up now like I've kind of got on board with that. I was like, look, if it's big like that, I mean, because like those guys paid $175 for shipping.
Yeah.
On those speakers. So like the labels ended up only costing me like, gosh, I think like $40 a piece on the labels. And then I spent $50 on packing material. So I still made a little bit on the shipping, but I was like, I could have just dropped it off at the store and saved the 2 hours that it took me to pack them.
Yeah, I was so close to doing that, like thinking that, but the place that does it recently moved to a new building, and I was like, I don't know if they can. I just didn't want to chance it. I haven't talked to them lately, so but you know what? I'm gonna go ask them when I drop this because they do FedEx and USPS.
See, I have to drive to drop off my FedEx anyway. Yeah. Like, so I was like, dude, if I'm already driving like near where that place is at, I'll just soon drop it there and let them ship it.
Yeah.
But what I did learn after the first time in there, I learned I could print my own label and just bring the label. And that's a game changer there because half the time I'll save enough, print my own label to pay for them to ship it. Like, if you're using FedEx. Dude, I'm having a heck of a time finding this Redskin hat. Anything like it.
Yeah, that's a pretty rare one. Like I haven't seen like even that brand. That's a I haven't seen that brand in a long time. I think I've already had like 1 or 2 hats of that brand. That's the one that has what's the brand on that one?
Fan Gear.
Fan Gear, yeah.
Yeah, Korean company. Fan Gear. Yeah, I'm gonna make my own comp probably, but I was just trying to get an idea.
Hey Dad, I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
Gotta love a 6-year-old.
Yep.
You should have said no.
Oh,
You can't do that.
Tell him school's out. You don't have to ask permission. Like, school's out for the day. You don't have to raise your hand.
Oh, right.
Alrighty.
We're working over here.
And there. Get zoned in.
Yeah, Bluegrass was like, yeah, especially with tags, man, make your own comp. Because, like, a lot of times you don't see, new at tags type stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of wild when you start looking at how, like, especially older stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I'll be right back.
Everybody in the chat, thank you for hanging out with Eric today. I appreciate it. I know he appreciates it. And please hit that like button if you can. Thank you.
Leroy, man, you're gonna be hosting your own stuff before long. You about to get there, ain't you?
Yeah, we'll talk off air. No, nothing bad with Mo. Nothing at all. But Tommy and Tracy talk to me a lot, Nick, just in the chats, and they've been telling me stuff, and I listen. It just takes me longer than most people.
No, I mean, like, you see the back end of StreamYard. It's one of the things.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of picking it up. I mean, you've been around it now for a little while.
Yeah, I did a short yesterday. I did my first short yesterday.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to do like 3 a week and maybe one regular one. I'm not really worried about analytics and all that stuff. I just want to get comfortable.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, I remember my first live going on. Actually, it's kind of crazy that I was shocked people even came in. I was like Jennifer Hayes came in, and like Steve O. Like, there's a few people that came in. I was like, I didn't even know anybody. But nah, it was kind of nerve wracking, but it's almost like one of those things until you take a little step,
And it's funny because it's like I said, I mean, everybody knows that the cat's out of the bag. My reading, I have a slight reading issue, and I'm doing so much better just reading the chats in my life. Like nothing to do with reading the chats for you guys, but
Yeah.
I'm doing it for me, and
Yeah.
I'm not nervous. I would never read out loud, like never, even though it's a small sentence or whatever. That is such a confidence builder for myself.
But man, I think it's one of those things. Like, I mean, you're one of those guys that's just like I don't think, if someone says that, hey, I don't like Leroy, I'd be like, what's wrong with you, bro? Like, you know, like what's going on?
My favorite saying is, if you don't like me, that's awesome because that means you're leaving somebody else alone.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't like me, that's fine.
I think if they don't like you, they got a problem.
I'm not perfect, but thank you, Eric. Tank, I missed you last week.
Well, that's yeah, I know. Yeah, the kids were the. We were having the error on the kids.
Did you jump in for a minute, but then you had to jump out? I think you did, right? Or was that the week before?
Last week he said in the chat, he's like, I would come in, but he's having
he was having the kid issues.
Yeah.
The schooling.
I'm gonna have to go through that when my daughter comes down because she'll be coming down in March. So
yeah, they've got it set up pretty good now, but I mean, I was just it was to the point where I'm like, you know what? After I figured it out, I'm like, I'm spent already. I'm done.
I asked her, I said, Bianca, like, how are the teachers? She goes, Daddy, there's one teacher. If she doesn't see your chin, your whole face, she gets really, really upset.
Really?
Like, she wants to see your face, not laying on the pillow. She wants to be able to see from your shoulders up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you serious? She said, Daddy, she said in class she was really nice, but on screen she's mean, Dad.
Yeah, it's wild, man. Sometimes. Tommy says he agrees. He don't like anybody, and he likes Julie, right?
Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate it, sir.
Hey, Michelle. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, Michelle. How are you? Hey, Tim, can you please tell Mom that we all said hello? I miss her. I haven't seen her in a couple of weeks. I love when his mother comes on. She cracks me up.
Yeah.
He had a bunch of people. Tim had a bunch of people watching last night. His auction. I peeked in. I was like, I always like to peek in, give the thumbs up.
Yeah.
And when I peeked in, he had like 104 people in his glass auction, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I
watched the preview a little bit, but I was driving, so same thing. I hit the thumb. I didn't never comment or anything. But yeah, that thing's growing for sure. Tim, get my Dukes in there doing a little commentary.
Thanks, Jackass. I understand. And by the way, Jackass, I think I'm going to get more than 20 listings done today.
I tell you what, man, if you come in here and work, I think one of the things that's a little different in here is we do list for the most part. Today, obviously, we had show and tell, but so my listing won't be as high as normal, but I guarantee I'll be at least 30.
Oh,
40 probably getting out of here.
I started a new challenge this month, so that's if you guys just saw me with my whiteboard. I was writing some stuff on the whiteboard.
That's what it's all about, listing. It's all about getting your, people. I always say people can show their stuff and like, oh, look what I bought and all that stuff. But man, if you ain't listing,
it's just sitting there hanging out. Then it's hard for it to sell if you never put it out.
It's hard with a show, like doing the show. It's a little tough for me now. It's starting to get worse because the chats are moving more. But what I do is once I get off at 12, I just pump, like try to get my 10, 15 listings in, or I won't go home.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing that's so crucial is just being consistent with that listing. Because a lot of other stuff you can't control, but you can control how much you list. Because that's just work.
Like I'll be away Saturday and Sunday, but now I think with the new thing that I'm doing, I think it will cover for. I'm trying to get over 400 listed this month. And that's not a lot for you guys, but I have other things.
You trying to list 400 new items, or are you trying to?
No, list 400 new items this month.
Oh, yeah. That ain't bad. 100 a week, man. That's 20 a day, 5 days a week.
yeah,
That's pretty good.
not bad at all.
On top of the flea markets and building people's shelves and
Joey Bada Bing in the room.
Joey, you guys look like you guys were on fire last night. You must be up to about 15 listings now. He's getting better. I think he's doing like almost 10 now.
Of course, according to Matt, like 20 listings a day. Oh, man. I'm just messing with you, Matt, but that was fun.
I don't even know his name. I know the 20 listing Lonnie guy.
That was Matt.
Yeah, yep. I always remember that.
It's him right here.
Yeah, no, I know.
Had to throw that out there. I think y'all it's funny just because of Lonnie's reaction.
Yeah,
that's hilarious. What?
he stopped, and I thought that he was going to be tongue-tied with Tommy and Tracy. Tommy and Tracy did nothing to him. When he said that, that man just went. He stopped. I was like, oh no! I thought he was going to get all his face was going to get red, and he was going to like turn into like the Hulk.
Yeah, nah, it's funny, man.
Oh. Matt, how many subscribers did you get from that comment? You had to push over 20. You had to.
Oh, gosh.
He got over 200 subs.
Oh, yeah.
Not from that comment, Matt. From that comment? I might have to go offend him. No, just kidding.
Oh, man. From that, and then Lonnie shouted him out afterwards.
Yeah.
I think they kind of,
On the shed, folks. Yeah.
That was funny, dude. I was watching that. I was like, that's pretty funny.
Matt, when you go to a baseball game and people put up a sign, we love you, Michael Jordan, or whatever, you need to go to the boat cruise and put up a sign that says, hey, Lonnie, only 20 listings? Just stand outside the boat cruise.
Yeah, I wonder if they're still going to end up doing that.
I haven't heard anybody talk about it lately.
No.
That usually doesn't mean it's a good thing.
I guess, closer to.
Well, I heard they were going to cancel the Olympics already, right? The Summer Olympics again.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, you think about it. It's what, like 3 months away? And we're still going through this pretty bad.
I couldn't imagine those guys that have put years and years of training in.
That's the sad thing. Yeah.
I mean, you think Olympics, basically you've devoted your life to the Olympics. And you have a short window because it only comes around once every 4 years.
Yep.
I think they should talk about like rescheduling it, like basically going off year. But there's some crazy stuff out there with sports now, anyway. My daughter's got into that whole thing allowing guys to play women's sports because she was a college athlete. She's like, tell me how that's right. Like, I don't know.
I'm on a cross-listing tear. Well, I got a nice. So I went to Ross the other day. Got a nice like hockey jersey, but I guess people are finding these. They'll definitely find them other places, and just like some of these people are just dumping them for like. I'm like, yeah, I know I know they were on sale for $15, but why are you dumping $180 stitched hockey jersey for $30 free shipping? I'm like, you're literally making like after fees and everything, you're literally making $9-10. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, sometimes, man, it makes you wonder like what people are doing. Are they even, or is it like somebody that all they had is like one or two items, they're just gonna put it up, try to dump it, or what are they doing?
It has to be because I'm just like, oh.
I mean, it's definitely not a business model unless you're listing a ton of stuff.
Yeah, it can't be. But it's like, you know what? We'll just wait them out. Wait them out.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody the other day who said they buy people out.
Right?
Like,
I've heard of people doing that.
Yeah, it's like, dude, if the guy's going to give it away and everybody else is trying to make profit, it's like,
yeah,
going to buy your mess. He'll be done with you. Ken said he agrees with co-ed wrestling. Now, I guess the big story was that track guy finished like 271 in the NCAAs. Then he comes back and now he's not a guy anymore, and he won. Like, tell me how that's right. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Ken. Broke resellers are the worst. That's what I like to play the long game. Just play the long game. I got enough stuff; it sells. I am debating though. I just got an offer. And I'm debating this offer. Ugh.
I'm kind of quirky about that stuff. Sometimes I take it, sometimes I don't. Like,
Oh, I know, right?
it's like, okay, whatever. Like a lot of times it depends on how long I've been sitting on something. I'm like, okay. Or how big it is. That's the other thing.
So it's a polo jacket, okay? Yeah. It's one of these clearance polo jackets I bought. This one was, I think this one was $59.99, so it was $60. The MSRP is $300 on it. I've got it listed for $200, and they sent me a $140 offer. But what I don't like is that they have one feedback. So we're gonna do the old counter offer.
With my electronic stuff, I get scared with that because somebody will buy something. They won't even message me something for $800, and they'll buy it, and they got 3 feedback, and I just shake. I just sit there for a month, and I never have. They never comment. They never give me a feedback. Nothing, and there's no problems. I never have any issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've had some I've had some electronic guys that I don't know what they're doing. Obviously, that's the category I get the most returns in for sure.
I know, Tommy, what you're saying. Double up on RA is great. The thing is, also one feedback, and the guy's in London too. I just don't trust that.
You got GSP on that one?
Yeah, I have GSP on that one. Yeah,
that's a little bit better. Get it to Kentucky, buddy. Get it to Kentucky.
Right. I don't know. We'll see.
That means he's probably paying that much on the back end to get it over there.
I know, right? So I sold a jacket to Canada, and I didn't have GSP on it because it weighs under 4 pounds. But I have $34.99 shipping on it. It's like, bro, this is the shipping is half of what the jacket costs. And I'm like, I understand that, but it's going, like it's not going to GSP. You're not going to get hit with all the customs. And so I said, hey, let me know. Take it or leave it. Just let me know. We ended up paying for it this morning. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder too with obviously feedback, everybody looks at it, but sometimes I wonder too, maybe advertising's actually paying off. Like maybe it's new customers to eBay. Maybe. Or they could have got banned. Who knows?
Yeah.
I reported my first buyer the other day.
For what?
That guy that's trying to hook me on that speedometer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's filed the return, and I talked to eBay. Of course, he filed it item not as described, so now you're screwed. Essentially, that's what eBay told me. They say I'm going to take it, or they're going to take it, one or the other. So I filed it as fraud. I filed the guy as,
right.
I don't have another item like that in stock. Like he's the only one, so that's the only item I had. Mine was new when it went out, and the pictures he sent me were obviously one that's been sitting in the yard. So He's the first guy I've reported though.
Yeah, my customers haven't. I don't know. Been that like I haven't. Knock on wood, man. I haven't had any. You know, I haven't had any issues.
Thankfully, like for me, that guy. Well, I mean, the part like all in $170, but essentially all I'm end up paying for is shipping both ways.
Yeah.
Because at this point I don't have anything in those parts. Like I paid for the first um two sales. So but it's a pain nonetheless. Because I know the guy's ripping me off. Like I'm like, dude, you took off. It took you over 2 weeks to get back and touch me. Supposedly you had the COVID. Yeah, that's why it took him 2 weeks to replace this speedometer. And now he's gonna send me back the one he took off.
He was waiting for the drop shipper.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that else? One thing I have run into a problem with, not a problem. One thing I don't like, I've got basically 8 people that haven't paid for their items. That I accepted their offer, haven't paid for their items.
That's what I hate about the offer.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I mean, you got the offer, you accepted the offer.
You sent an offer, I accepted it,
Yeah.
and now you're not paying for it.
What's your problem? Like, I read some kind of article the other day about people paying late. Like eBay's allowing them to pay late or something.
Well, I mean,
Get the whole gist of it. Like, I mean, as far as them actually, like they're buying the item, you're shipping the item, and they still haven't paid. I don't know what that's about, but I saw it. Dang. Anthony said he's got one that's $600 that hadn't paid yet.
yeah. Speaking of getting paid, let's check to see if the old payment hit the. Oh, there we go. Oh. See, my bank's weird. When we have a holiday, like a Monday holiday, like MLK Day, it gets backed up a day. And then so like when they say you're pay, like, hey, we send out your payment of like, today, it doesn't come till tomorrow. But then sometimes they'll catch up, and it takes like 2 weeks to catch up, and it always seems like right when they catch up, there's another holiday or something like that. It's like, oh, right, we're back to square one, or it's a day behind now, which is fine. Like, again, once you get into managed payments, it just starts rolling in. So that's the great thing, which is like, all right, well, that'll roll in tomorrow then.
Yeah, I know there's some guys that are doing weekly. I do daily. I just, for me, it doesn't really matter, but I don't know.
I do daily, and I still feel that it only comes out 3 times a week.
Yeah. What's weird is because it almost has got the thing on it to where you have to ship, for it to release. Because if it's just sitting there not shipped, it's not. It'll be like on hold, and then when you ship it, it'll say processing.
Yeah.
Hey, Mo.
What's going on, Mo? How are you, sir?
Yeah, Tim's talking about where they don't take out all the fees.
Yeah.
I mean, they take out more than what they did, but you're right. The one that always creeps on me is FedEx.
Yeah, the FedEx one.
This dude, in January, man, I had a $500 bill. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? Then I was like, oh, yeah, FedEx.
Yeah, remember that? Yeah, during Christmas time, I ran into that. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was my bill coming into January. I was like,
yeah, I'm like, I sent down about basically $250, $300 for the FedEx.
When we were having all that problem too, man, I was like, yeah, I'm cranking out the FedEx. Like, Priority or FedEx? I think we'll choose FedEx.
Well, I had some big toys that were like, it was either like $15 shipping through FedEx or like $38 through USPS, and I was like, well, we're going FedEx with this.
Yep. Yeah, mine was $512. This past month is $300. Yeah.
Yeah, mine was like my December one. My December one was like $700. I was like, God.
I know, right? Of course, I remember, man. Before that,
getting those $1,500 ones. Like, I had a few $1,500 invoices at the end of the month. It was like, God.
My first one, when I had a big month, my first time I hit a big month, I was not even like thinking like down the road. I was just like, oh man, I'm rolling this month. Dude, that bill popped up. It was like $1,100. I was like, oh my gosh, I better get the listed.
And just yanks it out of your PayPal. It's like, bye. That's the one thing that's the interesting thing to me too. It's like we're on managed payments, but they're still taking like the fees out of PayPal.
Yeah, mine they take it out of the off of my debit card. Yeah, I've got mine set up to take off my debit card. The one that's linked to the account, to my Chime account that I use for eBay anyway.
I might look at switching that up. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I did that a while back. Even on my PayPal, I had to do that too because I was like, man, I'll put this debit card on there for the off chance of doing some PayPal Direct stuff. Tim says, I hate money. Me, buddy.
Yes, I always think about that. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna pay a little bit off and this and that, and I always forget. I'm like, oh crap.
I know, man. Some of those guys are disciplined, dude. They'll be like paying their eBay bill every day and doing all that stuff. I was like, I don't think like that either. I don't know if Shazad's in here, man. I'd hate to see his bill come through.
Dang.
A company called Salmon is above the UPS only ranks number 4 in carriers now. A company called Salmon is even ahead of them. Never even heard of a company called Salmon.
Huh.
Well, I got one box of hats listed.
Heck yeah.
Ready for a duck hunt with your Ford. Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah, duck season's over finally, man. I don't hear shotguns going off behind my house early in the morning. %100% polyester. Dude, what the heck? Kind of like Louisiana double play. Is this Salmon Company in the U.S.? Salmon.
Was it a shipping company?
Yeah. Salmon Companies. What? Postal contractor Salmon Costs was recently sold out. Wait, no, Pat and Salmon and Sons group of companies also known. Oh man. I hate news articles with a paywall. Like, what's up?
Right?
Oh well. All right, Tim. Let me know, man. I'll drop the link when you get back.
Yeah, I might have to go downstairs soon. Start packing up that VCR. On the phone. That seems scary. I have the box for it and everything. Just doing it.
Yeah, I finally got some boxes that fit VCRs. So mine ain't bad now. Like I bubble wrap it about 3 or 4 times each way. Put it in the middle, put some void fill around it. Good to go.
The good boxes for VCRs are the boxes that eBay sends out, that the hat boxes, like your 10 by 8 by 6 or your 8 by 6 by 4 boxes. The boxes that they put those boxes in are usually really good for VCRs.
Yeah, I got some. I think it's like 18 by I want to say maybe 18 by 12 by 4 or something like that. And then I got some longer ones for the bigger stuff. Something along those lines. I can't remember the exact measurements, but I can tell you one thing I'm going to be looking for next estate sale is a bigger heater. It's crazy, man. I used to never get cold either. I guess just getting older, man.
Next week, if you guys see the kitchen table, you know it was too cold for him.
Yeah. Dude, they're talking about it being like in the teens here next week. Like, what's going on?
My landlord just said to me, "You think maybe towards the middle of the week you can keep the heat up to about 50?"
Just trying to keep the cost down, bro.
And that's the thing. See, I'm in a little cubby, so I feel like I'm warm even though it's cold in here. So it doesn't bother me. I'm used to being in Boston working in 13 degrees in a high rise with no walls.
Right?
Nah.
So I'm like, this is good. I mean, it gets cold. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not what I've been through before. Pouring concrete they're gonna put antifreeze in it because the concrete will freeze because it's too dang cold.
Mm. You got a TJ Maxx?
I don't.
Yeah, I do.
Dude,
Oh, I have one. I don't go there.
I always find these random candy in there. Like these things right here. They're like strawberry gummies. Good, man. TJ Maxx sets me up for failure all the time.
They have them like, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Where you're checking out, you're just sitting there waiting.
Yeah, you're like, eh. See, our Gabriel Brothers has like, it's, yeah, you go like down like just this aisle, like a curvature to get to, like, the checkout. And it's just like, just snacks and food. And it's like, it's like the worst. And you have the kids who are like, hey, look at this candy right here.
I know, right?
And but it's like the big bulk bags that you can get for like, $3 for a big old thing. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Come on. Yeah. Dad's going to eat some of that.
It's like I see these videos when you were a kid. Your mother said, "Don't ask for nothing, don't touch nothing, don't look at nothing."
Yeah.
Yeah, I went with my daughter and my wife yesterday. They went with me on this pick, so you know where their thought is. Hey, Beanie went up here. How about let's stop TJ Maxx on the way home? So they're in there looking at stuff. I always go in and just try to comp a few things. Actually, man, somebody here lately, which I don't usually do a whole lot with this kind of stuff, but man, Never Done Thrifting. Like I followed her Instagram some, and so that Ray Dunn stuff, man, they always have it on clearance in there.
Oh yeah,
that stuff sells pretty quick, like mugs and whatnot.
Yeah, like 2 years ago. Oh my god, it's died down a lot, but man, that stuff used to be crazy. Like you would go in there, like people would be just waiting for the stores to be open, and they would just rush to that area, and then just. I sold Ray Dunn back in the day.
Yeah, like coffee mugs and stuff still sell, man. Pretty decent. Like you can pick them up for $3 or $4. They'll sell for like 25 ish, depending. I got some tic-tac-toe sets last time. Ken said I'm at the TJ Maxx right now. Ken, you hitting up that candy aisle.
Dude, I'm telling you, for like clothing and stuff, dude, that they're yellow tag. Now I got some of those. I mean, I bought a $600 North Face jacket, Gore-Tex North Face jacket, $79.99.
Dang. Yeah, all we have is TJ Maxx. Like we don't have a Ross or Marshalls here close. But man, I've been like there's a Ross near. Well, I say near. It's about an hour and a half. So when I'm up that way, I hit that up, and they have a bigger TJ Maxx there too. But yeah, I will say this: Ross is a little bit more big boy friendly than TJ Maxx. Just said it from the personal experience. Jimmy, you can jump in anytime, man. I just hadn't put the link, but feel free to come through. Hey, Leroy, I guess his computer got too cold. I don't know what happened. I was like, man, I looked back up there. He's gone. Getting some kind of Microsoft.
If Jimmy pops in, I'm gonna pop out for a second and go downstairs and get the stuff set up, and I'll pop back on.
All right. I think he has a question for you. There he is.
What's up?
Here we go.
All right. Got it. I saw the experts here, so I got to ask some questions, if that's all right. Picked up some hats this weekend. First one is this one. Like,
Nice.
you see how it's like shiny? It's almost got like a satin. Would you say it's called that like satin look or what?
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
That's sweet.
I don't know. Doesn't have any tag. Wait, it has a tag. Size adjust. One size. Size adjust.
Yeah. Is it made in
Made in USA.
USA? Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So satin, like a satin
Mm-hmm.
foam or what? I don't know. Yeah, I thought that was really nice. And then this is the main one I have a question on because I can't find it anywhere. But like early on, people are commenting on how cool, how nice it is and everything.
Yeah.
It's a K product. I can't find it anywhere. How would you would you do an auction on that?
No. I would say, is the K products stitched in or is it on the 10?
No, it's on the.
So basically, I would say vintage 80s, K products, Little Debbie snacks, employee, trucker hat, or
How about
snack
pricing it though? Like I haven't found anything. I've seen. I mean, this with the stripes, nothing. Like I haven't found anything like it.
I'd list that anywhere from like that's it. So since it's K products, I'd list that one anywhere from $40 to $50.
All right. I appreciate that because I can't find anything on this hat
Yeah,
at all.
that's good though. That's
Right.
that's the good thing. When you can't find anything on it, that's
Yeah.
I hate when I find my hats that I'm trying to sell because the uniqueness kind of dies.
Right. Well, right away, that was kind of my instant thought. Like, man, this hat is literally nowhere, so that's a good thing.
And it's in perfect condition.
Yeah, I mean it's got the bent, the folded, the bill's been rolled a little bit, but
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
it's not cracked at all.
Yeah.
All right, that was the main. Like, I have some other hats I was able to find information on, but these two, I couldn't find any information on. So I was like,
Well, let's see the other hats.
oh, they're out of my garage. I'll go grab them though.
Yeah, those are cool. Those are real cool.
Yeah, I paid $3 a piece for them, just over $3. I'll be right back.
Show and tell round 2.
Yeah, right. Eric, is that one never been worn? That one right
This Earnhardt one?
there? Yeah.
It don't look like it, man. There ain't no stains anywhere. It's clean. Like the inside's real clean.
Yeah, I'd list that as new without tags. Then the only problem, though, sometimes when when they fold them in, fold it out and look at the fold edge. Is there any like dirt or anything like that? Any kind of staining or no?
Nah.
Oh, perfect. Good.
That's clean.
That's the only thing. And sometimes with those hats, like even like, especially like with those kind of like the sports specialty, you'll get a little bit of side grime, just like the shelf.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing's clean.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'd list that as new without tags.
I'll shoot you some pictures of that. That's the one you wanted to show your guy?
Yeah.
Sonny, what's up, Sonny? I haven't seen Sonny in a while. All right, this one I just picked up because of the theme. I might keep it because I thought it was funny.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
A national sanitary supply company.
Yeah, that's
Sports Cat. I never heard of. Have you ever heard of that one?
yeah, that's vintage. Yeah.
Then I found some Super Bowl hats.
Oh wow,
And then
that's nice.
this one.
Yeah, is that one? What's the brand of the white one?
New Era.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay, cool. So that's vintage New Era. Sweet.
Yeah. And this one is that AJD or whatever it is.
AJD did a lot of like the side, the side.
This one kind of, I got it because of the coloring. I don't know why it has like a bolt. Like the colors are awesome, right?
Ooh.
But what is this? Brophy's Salmon Run Boulder San Diego, but then Super Bowl. I don't understand what's happening here. But I bought it for the colors. Like that was the only one. Like those colors just stood out.
That's awesome. Yeah, Have you looked up what Brophy's Salmon Run was?
I haven't yet.
Maybe they did I don't know.
Right, but the colors, man. Look at those.
Oh, the colors are awesome. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah.
And then two more, couple K brand, I think. Yeah, this one's K brand.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice and crispy.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice patch.
A little dirty, but I mean,
That's okay.
I'll clean that up.
Yeah, that's okay.
I mean, the inside is still really nice.
Just don't touch that phone.
Yeah.
But here's a rule. If you find K brand that the foam is still intact, don't even look at the phone. Just don't even.
And then I got this. This is a local company.
Yeah.
But I like that powder blue. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, it's awesome looking.
And then it's K brand with the tag.
Yeah. So what happened? So since it's the tag, they made the tags for the strap back ones. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's everything I picked up.
Yeah, those are awesome. That's a anybody that
I got my eye from watching you.
that-
and Tim, man, my eye's getting better. But yeah, that colored one, man, I'll do some more research on it. That.
Well, let's see here. Let's see. It said what was it?
Brophy's Salmon Run, Boulder to San Diego. I'm not. Yeah. The bill on it is kind of small. Like it's not a full size bill. It's pretty. I guess it is. Yeah, no, see, it's shorter. Definitely shorter than this.
Yeah.
All right, the main, yeah, so that Little Debbie, 40 to 50. All right. The other ones I was able to find, comparable stuff, just not that one. Or, this one either. I probably won't be able to find anything on this one either.
Yeah, no. But Brophy's was a restaurant in Boulder, Colorado.
Okay.
And I guess they did some kind of like tie-in to the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? But it's got a lot. It's got a lot of cool things going for it. Football, right. Colorado. It's.
Yeah. Well, I know you have said in the past, like, it doesn't always have to be like a big brand or like custom stuff, and good can do good too.
So that Super Bowl was that a Broncos Super Bowl?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was when they played the Giants, maybe.
Super Bowl XXII.
Yeah, XXII. It was either the Redskins or the Giants, I think.
Okay, so.
Think.
Yeah, Broncos and Redskins. And the thing is, it was played in San Diego. So probably what happened was that was a custom made hat in Boulder, Colorado. Someone had this rrestaurant.
Right, I got you.
Some hats up and like, yo, all right, Broncos, Colorado Broncos fans. All right, we're going from Boulder to San Diego because they played it in San Diego. So it's a very niche specific, but it's a great story though. You can
right. I agree. Thanks for doing that. It's research, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, see, that's what I love. That's what I love, like about some of these vintage hats. You can find the old companies. You can find the old stories.
Yeah.
And, dude, that hat looks like the colors and everything.
Right. Yep. That's what made me buy it was the colors. I didn't even really, I saw the Super Bowl. I didn't even read the rest when I bought it. I just like, look at those colors. It says Super Bowl on it. I'm buying it. Cool, man. Thank you.
Yeah, and the thing is too, it's like the one thing I love about those hats is like, who else is gonna have that hat? Who's gonna have that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's very original.
Yep. Cool. That place had a lot of hats, but I kind of picked through them. They had a lot of like local brand stuff. I guess I need to learn more about that. A lot of
don't be scared of local stuff because that's the thing. Like people love like local, like hometown stuff.
Yeah.
Especially someone moved across the country from wherever they sometimes search for that stuff.
Should have went back on the last day to see what they had left and made them an offer on everything. I should have done that.
Tracy, you missed it. Eric pulled out basically a $500 hat.
What?
Yeah,
That's it.
That's it right here.
I see the stripes already.
Yeah, he pulled it out and he's like, "Oh yeah,
man."
So
I didn't even know this thing was in there, man.
Wow.
Yeah, Richard Petty 3-striper.
Yeah.
New tags.
The last Richard Petty 3-striper went for $355 in auction. And it was we showed it earlier. It was roached. It was dirty. It was.
This has only got a little bit of you can see a little speckling on there.
Yeah, man.
The inside's clean. Thankfully, it's one of those good brands.
Yeah.
That,
Pun intended. Oh, snap.
yeah.
That's what Tracy said. Oh,
Young man.
snap back.
Yeah. Eric pulls that out earlier. I'm like,
He's like, hold up.
Pause the show for a second. I'll be right back.
excuse me?
Yeah. What's crazy? I didn't even. I told him I bought all these hats. I'm like, we're going through, and there's some pretty decent ones in there. And then like we were just going through. I was like, yeah, I got this like 3-striper. He's like, hold
He's
on.
like, hold on, let me dig this from the bottom. I have it under a book, actually. I was wanting to flatten it.
I mean, honestly, when we pulled these hats out, that's the first time I've looked. I looked at a few of the like newer sports hats that he had, and those are the ones he was kind of going on about. He had $15 on this hat.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
Thanks, man. Heck yeah.
Yeah, if I walk into any place that has that hat for $15, I'm
Right.
You'd be running out.
I'm gonna go ahead and round it up to 20 for you.
Hey, that guy's gonna be looking out the door. Why is that guy running around his car outside? That guy's out there doing flips in the parking lot.
I walked into this one place one time. It was in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania, and it was like a hole in the wall, like a resale. It was like a kind of like a resale shop. I don't know. People had it like, and they're only open on like Saturdays and Sundays. And the first time I walked in, they had these chains hanging down, and they had the hats snapped back like through the chains. It was just like a whole thing of. So what's up with the hats? And they were like, we sell them. I'm like, yeah, well, how much do you want for them? And they're like, oh, like 50 cents a piece. I'm like, all right, let's get to work. And I'm just
get the ladder out, bro.
Yeah, I was just they had like 3 or 4 chains of just like hats. I'm like, I'm taking all of these. They're all coming with me.
It's crazy.
Yeah, so I've been listing hats ever since. We did show and tell earlier. Then we're gonna put them on.
Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a
Yeah, I'm always looking for those stripes or the. I haven't found one yet though.
I'll show them. Yeah. Usually, when you find the stripes, they're in this condition. You know, like sometimes you don't find them in the best condition.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Eric's buying lunch.
Yeah, get right on that. Come on out. I'll take you out for seafood. It's a little bit of a commute. Dude, actually, I could go for some little drum right now. Pour it in my shoes, I think. I feel like I'm out in Colorado, man.
Right. That's right. You guys, East Coast got hit, right? Did you get any of that? What kind of weather did you get from that?
Rain. We had slushy snow one day, and then it's just rained its butt off. Like my backyard looks like a mud bog right now. Like
we've been nice. I think we're supposed to get pretty close to. I think at least 50, maybe even 60 today.
Really?
It's already 55 right now.
Yeah, you're warmer than us.
I shoveled my driveway and I have 2 more inches of snow in it. So, like I shoveled it yesterday and I'm like, all right, and then
we don't get a lot of that here in Denver. We don't get that much snow.
Yeah,
we get snow, but we never get like that much in one shot. Hardly ever in Denver. The mountains do, but not in Denver. Not
it's
very.
still 37 outside, man. Yeah, my little space heater's going. I can't do anything else. but it's blowing 10 miles an hour outside too. So feels like 29. Like that's
All right, well, I got things to do. I saw the expert here. I thought I'd drop in and ask a couple questions. I appreciate the help, man.
Yeah.
Well, I got to actually run out and get some things. I got to head to Walmart. I have some that I actually don't have a box for that I got to go buy a box for, and that doesn't happen very often. So I'm going to head out. Appreciate it, guys. Have fun.
yeah,
I'll be
man.
back in the chat here in a little bit.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
See you.
Later, Jimmy. All right, I'm gonna go downstairs. I've got the link, Eric. I'm gonna go downstairs, and then I'm gonna try to pack up this VC.
Yeah, no problem, man.
This is gonna be an undertaking. So maybe you might have me on for a little bit. You might, if it gets too crazy, we might have to. All right, I'm gonna hop out, and then I'm gonna be back downstairs.
All right. That's funny. Man. This hat is fragile. Oh, mesh. Mm. Hey, Sal, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, doing good, man. Just trying to get up some of these listings. You're all right, Leroy. Yeah, Leroy, feel free to pop back in if you get your computer back straight. It's no problem. I got to check on an item I just got a message about. Yeah, people, man, are always asking some questions. Mr. Bill. Good to see you back. Got a couple good scores. Good to hear it. All right. In the meantime, see what's going on. There he is.
I'm back. Can you hear me good down here?
Yeah.
All right.
We got.
So as I was coming downstairs, I came downstairs and then I heard the dogs barking, so I went back upstairs. Well, the kids from the neighbors' kids came over and wanted to play with Thatcher in the snow, so I said okay. So I had to get them all dressed and bundled up and everything like that.
Oh yeah.
So, but the cool thing about it is, I've got one of those like Wise cameras.
Yeah.
So I can just watch them from here. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing.
That's cool.
So, yeah, Wise cameras. I mean, they're like $25, and they work off of Wi-Fi. So,
Oh wow.
all right. So let's see. Let's see how we're gonna do this. All right, bubble wrap check. 35-pound VCR coming up.
Oh gosh.
Dude, when I show you this, it's crazy.
Hey Derek, man, thanks for coming by. Yeah, all day. We usually, man, on Tuesdays I go most of the day, to be honest.
Just this is how big the remote is, just for
Yeah, that's one of them old school ones.
oh bro, it's crazy.
Dude, I found a Betamax the other day, man. It didn't work, but it's got the remote you plug in. Like it's got the long cord on it. You plug it in.
Yeah, oh yeah. So this here, you know what? I'll get it and then I'll show y'all what it is.
Did yours have the spot where you put the remote inside of it?
No. Ooh. I mean, this thing is a tank. Oh. Hold on, I gotta position it. So this it's a Mitsubishi. I mean, this is how heavy it is. I'm not
Oh my gosh, dude.
It's a top loader.
Yeah.
The thing's literally 35 pounds. And then, yeah. And so this is the remote sensor. It's not the first VCR ever made, but this is the first VCR that had a wireless remote.
Dude, I think I remember you picking this thing up, man. Like, I think you were on a live with us way back when you got this.
I was on I don't know if you ever watched the Primetime Treasure Hunters.
Oh yeah, that's where I saw that.
Yeah, I showed this on the thing.
That's where I saw that. Yeah. Because you were having the thrift challenge or whatever it was.
Yeah, the thrift battle, yeah.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
This was the first ever this released in 1980. This was the first VCR that had a wireless remote. So this was the sensor. Check it out. I did some research. In 1980, this VCR cost $1,300. Like,
dude, that's big money, man. In the 80s.
And in the 80s, it cost $1,300.
Man, you could probably buy a car for less than that.
This alone, the remote and this sensor, was an additional $600.
Jeez.
So,
yeah, because for you young guys in the chat, like the original remotes, you're looking at them. Because your parents would say, hey, go change the TV.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, go hold the rabbit ear up.
We had the turn knob. It wasn't even like
yeah. Oh yeah. Hey man, you see my little retro TV, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got the UHF dial.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll tell you what's crazy, man, is to see the knobs actually intact on one of them things.
Oh yeah.
Because remember, like you had to have a pair of vice grips at home. I was like, that was the other little channel changer. Jennifer knows what we're talking about. She's like, that's true.
Well, this one's crazy. This VCR is crazy because if I can show, you know what? So it pops up here, but you have like all here, but then this comes down.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Got all your little tracking on the front right there.
Here is like all extra tracking.
Yeah.
So I tested it. It looked great. Like for a 1980 VCR, I mean, it looked great.
Well, I mean, that thing's solid, bro. Like, I mean, you know, stuff put together. Only thing I ever run into really with those old models is sometimes and Leroy's typing some crazy stuff in here. But those old models, man, sometimes the belts go, but
yeah,
like, that's the ones that I run into. Because they just disintegrate for being so old.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a plastic
What'd
wrap.
you end up getting for it, man?
Huh?
What'd you end up getting for it?
I had it listed at 800, and then I dropped it down because I've had it forever.
Oh, that's the one you got $250 plus ship.
And yeah, I got $250, and the guy paid $92 shipping for it.
Dang.
He's in San Diego.
Oh.
So
figures.
yeah, I'm just gonna wrap it up in plastic wraps just so nothing gets kind
of. This is not even my channel, and I'm at 7% taxation. Leroy asked, what did you test on it? Like what video?
It was actually funny. I tested some old Metallica videotapes that I have from the 80s.
Dude, your little saran wrap thing sounds like a dinosaur growling, man. Yeah, I've got some beta tapes that I hold on to because, man, I got this beta unit and it's a dude, I think it's Samsung. That's what it is. But man, that thing, if I could get it to work, it's big money too.
Oh yeah.
But I got the remote.
This it was on 11/12/1982. This was inspected. It has the inspection sticker still on the bottom of it.
Hey, did I show you, dude? I've got this old electronic that I've never seen anything like. This thing is heavy as lead. This is a 1-inch Hitachi. Like, it's not out there. Like, nobody has it. HR 100. So check this rig out, dude.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Now what this is this? It's a sound recorder. You hook it to the camera, and it's got the this records the video and audio on it. It's got a camera unit that goes off. Like if you look it up, Kent probably, maybe he's seen it. It was replaced by a Sony, but just the wheel, the 1-inch wheel, those things are like $40.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this thing, like the Sony that replaced it, sells like $1,700 used. So we'll see. I found this at a estate sale. I got to go back. Well, it's like kind of like a private pick estate sale. I got to go back because after I've looked it up, the lady has the camera there. She has the power supply there. There's another little, like some kind of box that hooks to it. I was like, it's nuts.
What's up, Tim?
What's going on, guys?
We're showing off our old used vintage electronics that weigh.
I see. That thing was pretty crazy.
Yeah, Kim said he recently sold an empty metal wheel for $75. The lady says she's got a stack of them there. So I'm going back, but
How was your sale last night?
It was crazy.
You had like I don't know if you know. I saw 104 people at one point when I checked in on you.
oh gosh.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
It was crazy. We had like 100. We had like 120 people in there.
Yeah, when I saw 104 people when I went in there.
So we did really well. I was in like a the other night. I was in a another live sale chat, and they like shouted me out, and there was like 300 people in there. So I got like 40 subscribers that night, and then like mad people came into my sale. So it worked out really well. Next week, Josie and I are doing a joint sale.
Yeah.
She's gonna sell a bunch of her vintage jewelry, clothes, stuff like that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so we're gonna do a little joint sale. I'm gonna start advertising for that in the next couple of days, and then yeah, just working, man. I've been trying to list like crazy lately. Sunday I was working all day.
Dude, we probably had. Dude, I was on Sunday. I was nonstop as well, bro.
Like I really try to I've been trying to get to 500 listings for so long, right? Every time I get up to that area, I sell a lot. So I'm just like, and the other thing is too is like the thing is you know, all my stuff, like 90% of my, there's nothing I have that I sell that is only listed on eBay. So it's like if something sells from Akari or Etsy or Grailed, I take it down from eBay. So it's like sometimes I'll be down 20 listings on eBay, but I didn't necessarily sell 20 things on eBay.
Yeah.
So it's just like I don't know. It's a never-ending battle to get up to that number. But I've been doing like a mixture of things lately, you know. I'm just my next goal to tackle is all these clothes. I got so many.
Did you get your board yet?
No, I need to get the fabric and the board. That's my next step.
Let me know when you do, because I got all the specifications for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was telling Josie and Ma Dukes about it the other day. I was like, I don't want to start listing his clothes until I get the fabric and the board.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's a lifesaver, bro.
Oh, I know. I can imagine. I seen you use it. I know how my back be trying to put, 100 t-shirts on the floor.
Yeah.
It's annoying. But I've been doing really good on the cards too. I've been selling a lot of cards lately, which is good. But I've been spending a little bit of time in flipping digital collectibles.
What digital collectibles? What is that?
Yeah.
Is that new Top Shot thing?
Yeah.
Everyone was talking about?
Yeah. It's insane.
So what is it? It's basically like.
So you would like the world of it too, because there's a lot of art in it. There's a lot of digital collectible art. So basically what they're called non-fungible tokens or NFTs. And they're minted or created on the blockchain or the flow chain. And so they have like serial numbers based upon the time that they were minted. And the one with the basketball, it's actually licensed and sponsored by the NBA.
Oh.
So it is what I probably messed up a little bit when I first got in, because I got in kind of early, but I probably made some sales where I should have just held them, because they're going for like 300 times what I sold it for. But I have made some good money, and I have a lot of, but it's still in beta. So that's the thing. And like the market for it is insane. Like people are literally losing their mind. Like the Discord is absolutely insane. You can't, it's just they sound like crackheads. They're all like, when are we going to get more? I need more packs. I need packs. And they don't tell you when the packs are coming out. It's just random. So people are like going like 3 days without sleeping. They're just like refreshing their browsers all day. And like a lot of big, like, investors have been getting into it. And, like the other day they broke their record for most sales volume in the marketplace. They did over 7 million in transactions on the marketplace in 24 hours.
That's crazy.
So like, they broke the record for the highest paid moment for $100,000 for one moment. So it's basically just like a highlight clip of a player in a game, and that's what it is. But they only make a certain amount of them, and it's just like it's insane. But like it's going to be huge. So I've invested like $50, and they give you like, you can kind of like do a valuation of your portfolio, and so my and they give you an evaluation at the lowest market value. So right now my portfolio at the lowest market value is like $1,500, and I put in $50.
Jeez.
So, but I have one moment that I have up for sale right now for $2,500.
That's
so
great.
Yeah, it's very interesting. But now I'm like going deep.
Stuff? Is that what?
What's that?
mostly NBA or football or what is it?
It's only NBA right now, but the technology of it has been around for a little while. There's a couple other ones. It's very popular in the crypto world. So they have like crypto kitties and crypto punks, and they have like there's digital art that you can buy that are NFTs. So somebody just bought a digital castle or something, and it sold for, I think it was something astronomical, like $600,000 or something like that. It's mind blowing stuff.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's just another thing for me to get myself into, I guess. I don't have enough already.
Oh man. That's pretty genius on the guys coming up with that stuff, because I mean, like, you think about like what does it take to create it? I mean, obviously the back end virtual, and obviously locking it out to where not everybody can access it. But.
Yeah, it's and the thing is too is it's like I said, they're still in beta, so it's like down the road here in like a year or 2 years, it could be like I could be holding on to millions of dollars worth of stuff. And it's like a stock market too. So the you have to really be on top of it because the value is constantly changing. So like, somebody might have something up listed and have it listed for really cheap. And next thing you know, the market starts going up and they don't change the price. You can go in there and snipe that moment and then literally relist it in 2 minutes with 2 clicks and, make 10 times the money.
Crazy.
See, me, I'm always trying to be on top of the next big thing before it's a big thing. Like it's cool, like Bitcoin and everything, but what am I going to do? I have some Bitcoin, but you can't buy Bitcoin at $35,000 a share. Like it would have been good if you got in when it was $600 a share. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, it's crazy. You heard like that guy that lives out here, Mike. Man, he was telling me he had like 10 and his wallet got like hacked.
Yeah.
People got it, but he also sold like 10 off to come on vacation like 3 years ago. It's like now he'd had like 400K.
Yeah. I hope that vacation was nice.
Yeah.
Cernock, what are you wrapping? A refrigerator?
It's the VCR.
Oh, okay.
Look. It'll pass the drop test now.
Wow, man.
Damn it.
Oh, I totally forgot about these. Adidas Human Made collab. The Tokyo Solars. I'm a little sneakerheadish. Ooh. So I'm a fan of the Adidas Boost. But I've always said like they need to put it on I wish they put it on a retro type shoe. And they did. And I bought this. It's off of the Japanese or the Japan Tokyo. So those look sweet. All right, that's going in the collection. I'll sit on those for a while.
I see you in the clubhouse.
Teaching the young kids, you know what I'm saying?
I see you.
No, you ain't trying those on yet, Ken. I need a no, there's some like, they need the old man wisdom. these kids trying to do, reselling and sneakers and shit like that. They need me to let them know what's up. All right. So we got that. That's good. All right. Where's the remote go? Oh no. Oh, the remote fell in the trash. Okay. Is that my Dukes?
Damn, you can hear that?
Yeah.
Man, see, that's why. Look. So I'm gonna be moving soon. So I'm gonna have a whole new setup, like official. So I'm gonna look like Authentic in the beard for everything I do now. I'm excited. But this microphone obviously picks up the entire world. My mom is like upstairs, like.
Oh yeah, Ken. I saw those Nike. Yeah, they got these new Nike shoes that you like. Basically, yeah, the hands-free jumps. I saw those. Where are you moving? Where are you moving to? Are you staying in DC?
Yeah. Josie and I are getting a crib.
Where at? What part?
Northeast.
Okay.
Josie's first adult purchase.
Nice.
So.
Hey, Michelle asked you, sir, how long do you think it'll take the customer to open the box?
Well, that's the remote. Look, I want this. This can't. I don't want this getting damaged. So I got the perfect box for it. I got the perfect everything for it.
Dude, where did you guys find that Richard Petty hat at? When you were looking at that trashed one.
That was in Solds. It's sold. Type in like Richard Petty 3-stripe trucker and look at Solds.
Oh yeah.
You see it?
How much did the trash one sell for?
$355.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
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 Man, I got a Richard Petty hat that I have not sold yet, and I don't understand why it won't sell.
What is it?
It's the diamond logo athletic one. Not the shark tooth, but the diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see.
The hat market's weird sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
All right. So,
Right, and it's new with the tags.
you see? I mean, it's fire. How many? That's
Crazy.
It's pretty wild.
how much you have it for?
How much do I have it listed for? Which platform?
What platforms do you have it on?
Every platform.
Every platform.
Let's see.
Some of the sports stuff I've seen hasn't been moving as fast because I think with just like I don't know.
I have it on eBay for $79.99.
That's the dude. That's a solid price, bro.
I know. It has 2 watchers and 85 views right now. But I've been really good on top of ending listings and relisting.
Yeah, maybe that's a. All right, let's lower this into its box. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Well, I thought that was gonna work. All right, there we go. All right, let's get the box up here. Dang.
You're probably 40 some pounds boxed, huh?
Yeah.
How much is it going to cost you to ship it, you think?
FedEx. It's not. It was FedEx. I think it was like $60-something.
Yeah, that's not bad.
They wanted USPS wanted 92 or something like that. And I was like,
Where is it going?
San Diego.
Ooh, Tracy, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I've never sent anything on Etsy through FedEx. I would imagine so, though. If you can't, you can always just message the buyer the tracking number. So, Eric, are you gonna list the hat buy it now, or are you gonna put it up for auction?
Man, I don't know. Like I'm still kicking that. Like it's suggested to put it at auction at like $250. Obviously, that's not where I want to be, but it's hard to say.
I don't know. For me, I would try.
Like,
I would try the auction.
And if you're worried about it, I would just put a
reserve on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I did so I did a couple of auctions lately. I sold a Grateful Dead t-shirt and I sold a Ford all mesh patch trucker hat. And I put a reserve up. And the reserve did not get met on the trucker hat, and I took it and then I relisted it right after the auction ended as buy it now and sold it for the reserve price. It was the stupidest thing ever.
So you think if I did this starting bid at $250,
but the Grateful
put a reserve at what, like $400?
Yeah, that's what I would do.
And wait for Malaysia to send me $500. Would you take $100?
Man, I've been getting some crazy offers like that lately. You know what? I was telling my dudes yesterday. I was like, so I listed a whole bunch of Pyrex yesterday, and immediately, like, 2 of the bulls are like one of the colors that are just like, they're highly sought after. And the bulls weren't in the best condition. So normally they'd probably be like $35, but I listed them for $20. And people were sending me like $18, not even $20, $19.99. And people were sending me $18 offers. And I'm just like, are you really that pressed to not pay the $1.99? And then I look at it like, am I really that pressed to not accept $1.99 less? So then I'm just like, I'm not gonna even touch it. I'm just gonna, there's so much interest between Mercari and eBay and Etsy that it'll sell overnight. And I woke up this morning and both the bulls had sold for full asking price. One on Mercari and one on eBay. But the Mercari offers were coming in too. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like some of that stuff. All right. You about to drop her. Dang, $30 listing fee for putting that reserve on there?
What else did you put on there though? The 3-day because there's a whole bunch of those things when you do the auctions that they add all those fees up.
Just 7-day? Yeah. That's wild, dude.
I think they might do like it might be like
probably because of the cost of the item.
Yeah, I think so. I think if you set a reserve, the fee might be 12% of the reserve price.
We'll try her. See what happens. I mean, if somebody paid $355 for that thing that looked like it came out of someone's oil pan, like that thing is bad off, man. I mean, look at this. Look at this hat right here. The bill is look like somebody rolled it down the road.
Yeah. Look at that bootleg picture they took too.
Front of the door with their hand. Oh yeah. It looked like they changed the oil with that picture, man.
Damn, it's just a workout.
Oh, did you even see the inside? Look at the inside, man.
Ooh. It's a roach.
Come on now.
So I was freaking out earlier because I dropped off a bunch of packages yesterday, and all of the first class packages were not saying that they weren't even. It just said shipping label created. It didn't say that had been dropped off or anything like that. And I was like, "Oh, this is not good." I had a really expensive card that I mailed out 2 weeks ago, and it was a 1 of 1. So marked on the card 1 of 1. There's only one of these cards and made. That's it. And the dude messages me like 4 days after I mailed it out. He's like, the package hasn't moved. And I was like, what do you mean? And I look at the tracking and it just says shipment received, acceptance pending. I was like, what the heck is this? And then I started looking because I had dropped off 21 packages that day. And I look and I'm like, I used a scan sheet that day. And none of my first class items that dropped off that day had tracking. They all just said, package received, shipping, acceptance pending. I was so blown because it was literally like $600 worth of stuff in those 4 packages. Obviously, I insured them all, but where did you find that box?
That's what these hats came in, man.
Yeah, I know. That's like a perfect hat box.
Yeah, that's what it is. Apparently, apparel number 1 was some kind of division of New Era at some point. Or number 1 apparel.
Oh, man, I would love to have some of those boxes.
Yeah, there was like 3 of them with this buy. So,
but eventually, I opened up a bunch of like cases on USPS, and finally, the orders arrived. Almost 2.5 weeks after I mailed them out, first class.
Well, I know DC was having issues with their post office.
Yeah, and that's what it was, I think. So then today, when I was looking at my items, none of them said that they were tracking. That some of them said that they weren't even dropped off, and I was like, oh nah. So I think they sent all my orders to a new distribution center in Virginia.
I think sometimes when they're backed up, they do that, like shift it around what it's going through. It's crazy. Well, I shifted it to 10 days, being I got to pay $30. Get those extra eyeballs on it.
That's not a bad idea.
Send out some offers. All right, box number 2 listed.
Eric, can we be on the screen with you?
I don't pay attention, man. Yeah, feel free to come on. Yeah, I'll be asleep on that stuff. Super Bowl 16.
I just listed a whole stack of Super Bowl programs. A lot from the 80s, a lot from the 90s, and a lot from the 2000s. Surprisingly, the newer ones comp out better than the older ones.
They're probably thicker. Probably got more in it.
All right, that's all done.
Hey there, man. Get your weightlifting on. Roll a tape later. You got her.
Yeah, right.
It's solid, though. It's solid.
Dude, look at this crazy Super Bowl hat.
Oh, that's sick.
Somebody sold this for $4.99.
When Tank Cernock first got me into my rage of hats, I would spend hours scouring Macari and eBay for hats, like underpriced hats, and just sniping. That's how I got that Ford hat. I got that Ford hat in a lot on Macari that I paid $13 for 4 or 5 hats, and I sold the hat for $150.
It's crazy how that works.
All right, let's get the rest of the shipping done.
Yeah, I think people, man, a lot of people just, I don't know what their deal is. What are...
Ooh, clean the inside of a kerosene Coleman lantern. I think Red Dirt Picker, you should ask Harry Humstone. Anything Coleman related, I ask Harry. That dude's a Coleman lantern geek.
Yeah, there's some way you take them apart, but I
have a Coleman lantern. I don't even know what to do with it. It's just sitting back there. It's not new.
Like how you talk about Malaysia with hats, Japan.
With the Coleman lanterns.
Coleman lanterns, man, they're all over it. Everyone I've ever sold to Japanese. It's crazy. I've probably sold now about 6 But I'll sell them as is. Obviously, I drained the kerosene out of them, but other than that, I hadn't taken the time to clean any.
I listed 9 Pyrex bowls yesterday. Of those 9 Pyrex bowls, I've already sold 2, and all 7 other ones have like crazy watchers on them already.
That's awesome.
I saw there was an auction for like a really rare Pyrex. Like, there's a lot of Pyrex pieces out there that are like from the factory where like they put the wrong print on a wrong different color or vice versa, and it was like at like $6,000 at auction the other day.
That's crazy.
Pyrex uranium glass. I've always been going crazy. That's awesome, Andy. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the live sales and finding cool stuff. All right.
Yeah, man. You start having 100 plus in there, buddy. You're gonna have to.
Man, well, I'm just going to be a lot better too when I have, my new operation set up and I can do the sale and like not like the process that I go through sometimes for these live sales is just, it's insane. So like I've got my honey hole now, like my guy, as people in the reseller community like to call them, but it's a gal, my gal. And it's every 2 weeks. And like I get up at like 4:30 in the morning and I drive 45 minutes and I get a number. I got my best number this last weekend. Josie and I got number 9 and 10. Of course, Josie fell asleep in the car and I went to go get her. And by the time I got back, the woman was like, "You guys missed your numbers." And I'm like, "Oh, you got to be kidding me." We were the first group in because they had only been letting 5 people in at a time, but they upped the ante to like 10. And you only get like 5 minutes to 10 minutes sometimes inside the shed before they let the next group in. So like I'm literally just like pulling stuff off of these shelves. It's insane. But now I'm getting a lot of people that are buying stuff to me before I even list it. They're messaging me after my haul videos and they're like, "Can I just buy this from you right now?" I'm just like, "Sure."
Yeah. Makes sense.
Look, Andy says we love your bubble wrap too. That's the good stuff. Yeah.
So you got people buying your auction just to get your bubble wrap.
Yeah. I really am about ready to reach out to this company and be like, "Look, man, what's up with a sponsorship?
Yeah. Give me a discount code or something.
Put me on." It's expensive. I'm not gonna lie. It's $50 a roll.
Dang.
But it's totally worth it. Because the way I look at it too is that I save money I make up the difference by using smaller boxes because I don't have to necessarily have so much padding around it. And so I save money on shipping too, because I can use a smaller box. Whereas if I had to use, other bubble wrap, it would be completely different, but it's totally worth it. It just, and to be able to ship in confidence, sometimes even with that stuff, sometimes I'm just like, man, I don't know about this one. All right, what are we listing now?
We're doing shipping over here. Got some boots that are going out.
I gotta do all my orders from last night from the sale. I still gotta pack all that stuff. I spent all morning packing today's orders. So I'm like, let me just do some listing right now, and then I'll pack a look this evening.
Right, Glock. You get something, you're like, oh, dang.
You're like, man, I just got $5 worth of bubble wrap.
Do y'all use the score and cut method? Have you seen that? Like, say you have some boots, but you get one of these boxes. They're the what box number is this? Oh, they're like the bigger flat box, like like this style box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you like score it, and instead of that size box, you now have a. Some of y'all know about this. You have this size box.
Yeah.
What? I thought I saw Tommy doing that one day in one of those TikToks or something.
Yeah.
Dave has it on one of his videos too. Tesla Picker. He does it. He does it to make a shoebox fit in the box.
It's perfect for shoes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna have to. Y'all gonna have to show me that way.
Yeah. Yeah. If you got a shoebox, you can make it fit in a box.
Yeah. And then you just cut the edges, and then you fold it down.
Yep.
See?
Yep. Shoebox in a box.
So that's what I'm gonna put the boots in now.
A safe way to pack glass without plastic.
It maybe if a company started making like, bubble wrap without the chemicals of plastic. I don't know. I don't know if I'm using the correct term, but biodegradable bubble wrap, maybe. I mean, I feel you. I'm always trying to be, I'm a pretty, what's dark in this, John? I'm a pretty green guy, but Eric has those things, the little inflatable padding Jones, but those probably got plastic in them too.
Yeah, you're pretty hard pressed to get something without plastic. I was even going old school newspaper, man. Like, that'd be risky.
I take the old lady from up the street at my mom's house. She always puts her newspapers out on trash day, so we pick those up, and that's how I use for my packaging.
We have no plastic bags here. So,
No plastic bags.
Yeah, because of the turtles. So we have like the paper bags, man. I've started saving them, using them as void fill. Because all our grocery store, Walmart, all that.
They charge us money for plastic bags here. The bag tax.
Well, it's like when people say they're going to eliminate oil. I was like, bro, you realize everything that is made of plastic uses oil. Like, there's no way you can get rid of everything made of plastic.
It's crazy.
Yeah, true. If your package gets wet and it's just paper, you're screwed.
All right, let's see.
All right, I'm gonna get something to drink. Use the bathroom. Be right back.
Nice. Boom. We're all ready to go.
All ready to go.
Snowing outside, man. What's up with that?
Welcome to where we live. How much you guys end up getting, Cernock?
I think we got about 10 inches. Oh wait, shit. Oh, yeah, about 10 inches.
It was a mess here.
What? Hold up.
What?
I was talking about that jacket. That guy sent me the $150 or $140. Nice.
You
Someone
sold it?
bought it outright.
Which jacket?
This polo jacket.
Oh, the one that the RA one?
Yeah.
Okay, while I have you. All right. So this one I think is similar to that one that you had. It's not as heavy, but it has the I thought it was on this one. No, this ain't the one.
That looks like an anorak jacket.
No, it's like surplus, like Sunny surplus.
Oh yeah.
I thought I had the one that had the tag that was just like yours.
On which one? The vest or the?
Nah, not the vest. Remember, you were like, "I'll help you date it."
Oh yeah.
But this. It's like that.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. What's it say on there?
So it's made by Alpha.
Oh, perfect. Alpha Industries.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, that's a good. That's basically like the best brand you can get.
It's made in the USA.
Yep.
So it does have a stock number. It's got the sizes.
Yeah.
NATO size.
Yeah. There's some other numbers down below. It should
RN number?
No. It should be like a contract number. It's a contract number.
No, the only numbers are the RN number and the stock number. That's it.
How long is the stock number?
It looks like a tracking number.
Yeah. So what you do, one of those numbers you put in, and you can basically get you can date it by. I thought it was the contract. It might be the stock number. One of those you can date to see when the military contract was issued for that jacket.
Got it.
You can find all that stuff.
You just typed it in Google?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, take a picture. Hey, take a picture of it and DM me that tag, and then I'll look at it for you.
Yeah, because this is a heavy camo one.
Is it a full? Let me hold it up again. Let me see. Yeah. Now that kind of camo, they made a lot of. So the prices are a little bit down on those, but you never know though.
Yeah.
Just depends on how you know.
I mean, I paid like $3 for it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we love, right?
I got this in Mr. Buys a Lot.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You didn't let me see that?
You saw it? You were sitting right next to me the whole time.
You squirreled that away from me? Okay. Yeah, I just recently found a dead stock like 1980s jacket that ended up selling for 150.
That's crazy. That's awesome. Dude, I'll tell you, I got this. I don't know if I've ever showed you this satin jacket I got. I ever showed you this one?
What is that on there? Mr. T's Lounge? No. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Here's some bolos. Blaze orange camo. Pick it up. It sells. Doesn't matter what it is.
I got these polo jackets made in the USA too.
Really?
I got them from an estate sale. Look at this one.
Oh, the Harrington jackets, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I recently sold a bunch of those jackets. Dude, that's 50, 70, just depending, sizes. If they're made in the USA, I would put them up for a little bit more. Those are awesome.
I bought this just because it had cool patches on it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Really?
Like
But it's a cruise line that makes the vest.
Yeah.
Grand Circle Cruise Line.
Huh.
I still haven't listed this either.
Oh, yeah. I've got something similar to that.
Look at that champion tag.
Oh, bro. Yeah. That might be like 60s, bro.
Man, I got dress shirts on here. I got my work cut out for me, bro. I should list this Syracuse hoodie. This is a nice one. Made in Mexico champion.
Yeah, but, dude, it doesn't get as much, but, dude, that's a $30.
Yeah. What about, let me ask you this. Yeah, Screech from Saved by the Bell passed away. I saw that. What about like show tune t-shirts?
I don't know. I don't come across many of those.
Dude, I got a box of them.
like what? Like Oklahoma or like your gun stuff or cats or what?
I don't know, man.
I'm not a big show tunes guy, okay?
Yeah, me neither.
Believe it or not,
Oh, God. Man, I got... This is going to take me for forever, all these shirts. That's just like in the corner. Mr. Roberts. Like a New America.
Yeah, I don't know anything about
Yeah.
Kennedy Center shirts. This made in USA, single stitch.
I mean, it's got. Yeah, I mean, it's got.
This one's kind of cool. It's got a pretty cool graphic.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, I'm sure there's a market out there, you know.
I mean, what? Even though I could probably sell them for $10, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I would be listing those at 20, 25 bucks, you know, and just let it take offers, let it ride, you know.
I got this one too. I never listed.
I like that one.
Oh, Canada.
Here's some Dale shirts.
Bernard.
Oh, dude, I forgot about this. Look at this.
Oh, sweet. What tag is on that one?
Made in USA.
Ooh, is it like that blue tag? Oh no, it's the Mickey and Co.
Single stitch.
Is it a one sizer or no?
Extra large.
Oh yeah, that's it, dude. That's a. You know, it sounds like you don't have a lot of time to do those shirts, and let's come down and get those from you.
Look at this one. This is interesting.
Yeah. Some of those religious tees are going for good money now too.
What about this guy?
Oh yeah. Does that have a print? Does that have a date mark on the print?
No. It's made in USA, but it's not single stitch.
That's yeah. I mean, it's probably like late 90s.
Oh God. Where did I do with all of these?
Oh yeah. Why haven't you sold that one yet?
It was the top of it is kind of jacked up.
Oh. Oh, I would sell it anyway.
Now this one is sick. I wonder if anybody knows what this is.
Dog Star. That's a group, isn't it?
It's Keanu Reeves' band.
Yeah.
Look at that. Tour 95. Jesus.
You get one of them boards, bro. You just throw it on there, snap, snap.
Yeah.
Take some measurements, and you're done.
Oh, I should list this today. Screw it.
What is that? Oh yeah.
Look at the tag too.
Oh yeah.
Hold on a second, babe.
What was that? A little Jaws remix on that ringtone?
What? I know, right?
Like Jaws remix on that ringtone.
I was saying, like, sweater over a pound, it's gonna go in a box. You know.
There you go. Might as well.
All right, what we got? What we got left? Print this shipping label. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think I'll get like maybe 2/3 of those hats listed, and then the other third is like cleaning project kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised there was that many of them there that are that clean.
Yeah, I haven't recently found a good, you know what I'm saying, like I mean, I've been finding stuff here and there, but it's not like I haven't found stuff like in immaculate condition, you know?
Yeah.
And see, some of my heavier jackets, I've been just putting in these boxes and then just like doing it like that.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
like they're opening up a little present. It doesn't take much, but it's like, ta-da! There you go. All right. All right.
You know, it's kind of crazy. A lot of times when I find these hats, I'll find that certain tag, and it'll be like repeated tag, like that youngin or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's like half of these Ducks Unlimited hats. Are
Oh, yeah. That's why, like, when I get on a roll for hats, it's like, oh man, you know.
Yeah, it's nice when you can crank through some, man. It's really once you're set up, it don't take long. Especially if it's they're in decent shape.
Oh, I found that coat for Tim.
So,
Where'd
yeah.
Tim go? He dropped out, or?
Yeah, I think Josie caught it.
Oh yeah. I found his coat. The contract went through in 1980 for that coat.
Dang.
Well, I could pack some more orders if these people would pay for them.
Yeah, nah. I got two. One guy did pay when I ran in the house.
Oh my god. All right, let's see. How are we gonna do this coat? I gotta find a different box. It's going international, so.
What are you shipping outside of eBay on that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do pirate ship.
Gotcha.
Do the simple export rate.
Timmy found your jacket.
Yeah, Tim, I found your jacket.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. 1980 is when the contract went in for that number. It was the I think it was the stock number.
Okay.
Yeah, the stock number, the 8415 number.
Did you put 1980s Alpha Industries camo jacket?
Well, I would do, let's see, hold on. I would do
or vintage. Dang, somebody got a M65 for $124.
That's the kind of jacket I sold.
Yours was just plain green, right?
Yes.
But how do I know it's an M65?
You gotta look at the pockets and all that stuff. Let me see the. Does it have like 2 chest pockets and 2 hip pockets?
Yeah.
Let me see it. Is it zip up? Let's see.
Zip and button.
Let me see. Yeah, it's an M65. Yeah. Yep.
Souls. Yeah, I'll probably give $50 for it.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah, $50-$60. What size is it?
Large, regular.
Good. Okay. Oh, come on. I got another offer for a jacket. Let's go. I'll take that. Let's go. Come on. I'm waiting here to ship. Let's go.
I love that. Let me tell you, that's my favorite thing.
Right?
You know what I hate though? When I'm on my way back from the post office and I get an order.
I know.
Or I have them at the storage unit and I just got back from the storage unit and somebody ordered something and I got to go back to the storage unit and pick it up. It's like, ugh. But I'm cleaning out my storage unit. No more storage unit.
That's good. You get it all packed in, right? Do you have a basement at your new place?
Yeah, but we're gonna make it an apartment and rent it out.
Oh, okay.
So it's gonna take some work, but I'm gonna have a room. I'm gonna have a room for myself from the beginning until we put something in the backyard. I don't want to necessarily call it a shed because Josie has these visions. She wants it to be like sleek. She doesn't just want to throw a shed in the backyard. So I was like, I was watching. I was sitting down at the table.
Cabins, man, Commonwealth Pickers.
Yeah, a cabin. I was sitting down and she was looking at storage containers, and I was like, "What are you looking at storage containers for?" She's like, "I'm gonna turn this into a shed." I was like, "What do you mean?"
Dude, that's a lot of work, bro.
That's what I said.
That's a lot of work, bro.
I was like, Josie, I don't know. Like, it might not be like as efficient as you think. She's like, but it's okay, you know. I'm like, all right.
So instead of having a shed, you're gonna have a storage container in your backyard.
And then she started showing me these storage container like houses and sheds, and I'm just like, that's pretty cool looking, but
they're a lot of work. Like,
yeah. And I was like, I don't know how you gonna get that in the hood, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
container probably cost you $3,000 delivered. Easy.
That's what I'm saying.
And like I said, then you got to do stuff to it. Plus, dude, you're talking about a metal box where you live, man. That thing's gonna be like a refrigerator,
or a sauna.
Yeah. Like, let's see, man. Get some sheds. Spend a little money on the insulation.
Yeah, so we'll see, but that's the plan right now. So
yeah,
but I mean, like I've sold so much stuff. Like I remember when I went full time, I had like 1,600 listings on my Etsy store alone, and now I'm down to like below 700. Susie says, and Fisa's husband builds them. I forget what's her name on YouTube. Far North Thrifter.
Yeah, Far North Thrift. You can find Kevin's guy. He's in Virginia.
Man, I wish I could just have
I
a
did
whole
most stuff
basement.
in here, but like I said, I mean, you could build shelving on the wall for pretty inexpensive. Like that's what I did. Like just 2x4s, plywood. I made my shelving to where like I made where I could just cut a sheet of plywood in half. Like so I've got 24-inch shelving.
What'd you do for electricity?
Well, they pre-wired me one they pre-wired me outlets on this end and one like light on the inside, and then I got the like the light you see overhead right here are those LEDs. They're like daisy chain. So they yeah, like you can plug each one into the next one.
Okay.
So I just put in my center light up there. I put one of those outlet where you can screw in a power thing and put a light bulb. So that's what I did. It's got LED lights in there, and then on this end I've got all my power. On that end I don't need power because it's just
Shelving and stuff like
shelving. So I've got about maybe 5 outlets back here, and then I put bars for my computer. I got like surge protectors on that, like my computer, my printer, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, and then this end I did put sheetrock on the wall, like behind me and everything, but I didn't do anything to the ceiling. Insulation's kind of a little pricey. I mean, I'm 16 by 24. Gosh, insulation's kind of expensive, but I went thicker for insulation, as thick as I could get because I knew. And I've still got to put it right here, like above there, because I got to get some of those foam sheets to put up there. But, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, you can make it as fancy as you want. I don't have anything on the floors, just the plywood that's here. I do have a carpet coming in the door now, like a big rug. But
red carpet.
Yeah, it's actually Sprint, man. It's dirty right now. You see it?
Did you pick that up in a haul?
Yeah, Radio Shack.
There you go.
Yeah. So, but nah, we're getting I've got a few more things I want to do over here. Like I want to make this table behind me like my full-on shipping station, but I haven't got to that point yet.
It's gonna be a lot of work, but it's gonna in the end it's gonna be worth it because I just spend so much time like bouncing around and I just want to be able to have everything in one place.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the beauty of it. It's like when you get to the place. It's just odd.
I know I'm going. I'm listening a lot right now.
Yeah. After watching Kevin's though, man, I'm like, dude, this guy's got like the Hilton of sheds out here, man. All the customization stuff. Yeah, because you probably spend a quarter of your day just driving around, don't you?
Yeah, easily.
All right.
Well, I've almost got through the no work required hats. Man, that's weird. Dude, that's the hardest snapback I've ever. It don't want to snap in.
Yeah.
Good God, man. I don't know what's wrong with that thing, man. It looks like somebody smashed the ends of these things out.
Yeah, sometimes they do get.
Oh, that's a project hat.
I had so many of those.
We'll be this spring when it gets warmer outside. I'll be doing a whole. We're gonna do some lives on my channel where we're gonna do just hat.
Hat restore hours.
Yeah,
we have to. We have to.
Yep, I gotta get looking for a green snapback.
I probably have one.
Dude, they cut this thing right off. Maybe I'll just send you this hat, bro. It's all.
I'll fix her up. Canada. All right, good.
Oh, Canada.
And I think that's it. Let's see. I mean, I'm waiting payment on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things. Dang.
Hot Atlanta. The Braves. Back in the day, old Dale Murphy.
Man, I saw somebody hit a 101 Dale Murphy card the other night in a break. It was sick.
Dale Murphy.
All right. I'm gonna go pack this stuff up, and I'm gonna send this to the post. I'm gonna drive this to the post office because I gotta drop this off by FedEx, and they usually the FedEx driver gets there around like 3:34. So I'm gonna go drop this stuff off and then come back. So
All right.
if y'all are still on, I'll jump back on. But all right,
Brother.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
Great. 5 million of them.
Is it a snapback or is it fitted?
Snapback.
It's a classic hat, though.
Yeah.
You should be able to sell that nicely.
Yeah, this is like 90s, like this plain logo snapback.
It's clean though. I always like their hats.
Tommy's wanting to go to Taco Bell.
Man, I'm on this I have to lose 27 pounds. So I can't eat the 7-Eleven pizza anymore.
Oh man.
I'm trying to eat some cucumbers right now.
You sound excited about that. I feel you, man. Yeah, me and Cernak were talking about that Rotel dip for Super Bowl.
What is that?
Got me craving that stuff, man.
What's Rotel dip?
So if you get Velveeta cheese,
Uh-huh.
get you some hamburger meat, brownie hamburger meat, and then buy those cans of Rotel, you know, the tomato, diced tomatoes with chili.
Yeah.
Mix all that together in a crock pot. It's like cheese dip.
That sounds really good, actually.
It's good, man. It's good. That's that lowbrow gourmet right there. Hey, Anfisa. They were just talking about you earlier, about getting your husband to come down and build Tim a shed. You know, like you were talking earlier there, that's also one of those things, like, man, when all that stuff came out with all the DIY channels.
Yeah.
Like, everybody thinks that stuff's easy, man, because you watch it on there.
Trust me, I know, because I used to, I was a design consultant. So I did interior design for kitchens and bars and things kitchens and bathrooms and stuff like that. And people would come in all the time with like, oh, I saw this on HGTV, or, show me a magazine picture. And I'm like, this isn't real. So like, I have to like break people's, hearts. And like, sometimes it was super difficult. They didn't understand. And I'm like, I don't understand how you don't understand. Like, they always wanted these crazy countertops. Oh, I just sold something. There we go.
Hey, Steve-O.
Video game. What's that?
Steve-O in the house. I'm saying, hey.
Oh, what's going on, Steve-O? I just sold a video game for $40.
Yeah, most people don't understand either that or the cost. It's like, yeah, we can do it, but it's going to cost you like crazy money.
Yeah, people want these, like, they're just not reasonable. It doesn't make any sense.
It's like, dude, you want granite countertop? Like,
they want granite countertops with no seams, but they want it to be like 200 feet long, and I'm just like, it's natural stone. Like, this is the size of the slab. I can't stretch the stone out for you. Like, there has to be a seam. And then they want like waterfalls. They want this granite going down the sides of the counters and on the walls, and they want white Carrera marble. And I'm like, how many kids you got? Like, do you drink wine? Like, you can't have kids and marble in your kitchen. Marble is the most porous natural stone there is.
Yeah.
Like, what I'm saying? Get yourself some quartz that looks like white Carrera. It'll be cheaper. It'll be more functional. No. I'm like, all right. Don't be coming back to me when your countertop's all looking ugly muggly.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy, man. Some of that stuff.
But that's the thing. It's like, you see people, the same thing with like houses. Like, people want to buy houses and flip houses because they see it on TV and they think it's easy. Little do they know.
Yeah, if that was easy, you wouldn't be able to find any to flip. Yeah, I think unrealistic expectations about timing too. Like, oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, you've been doing it a couple of days, right? No. Like, not even close.
Yo, you know how many people will call up like when I was doing that and like first week in November, be like, I want to have my kitchen remodeled by Thanksgiving. You and everybody else on my board right now.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I enjoyed like the design aspect of it, like, but especially like sometimes it's like doing a puzzle because you gotta like, when you're doing cabinets and stuff like that, like, it's a lot of everything has to be like to the inch, you know what I'm saying? Like real specific, but but I do not miss dealing with the people.
See, I've done all that kind of work myself. Like, I mean, I've installed cabinets. I've, built. Like, I used to work for a contractor. Man, we built from the ground up.
Ooh.
And here you build like you start out on pylons, so you're already 10, 15 feet in the air before you get going. So I did all that when I was younger, and I still do handyman stuff occasionally.
Yeah.
But now I'm very picky about it. Like, I'll hang your TV. I'll go mount your TV. That'll take me like 20 minutes. But like,
but I ain't about ready to do no drywall right now in your house.
You trying to get me up on a ladder up on the roof?
Hey,
last
Eric.
good thing I did is I actually painted the interior of a house, but with a sprayer, man. So like it weren't too bad. But man, like people put this knockdown on their wall now that is like so porous. It like sucks paint, dude. Like, so even spraying it, having to go back 2 and 3 times, spray it, then go back and roll it. Yeah. That was my last big project doing that kind of stuff. But I've remodeled it at our house. Like I put all the cabinets in our house. Like we just went with Formica because I know what all the rest of that stuff is.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, let's just put this down. Like, we're not trying to like, I'm the only one cooking in here, me and my wife. So one of them things. But yeah,
and with the countertops, you know what I'm saying? Like it's always something that you can always go back to and change if you want it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that difficult to take up the Formica and throw down some granite.
Nah, it ain't no big deal. Like, it's one of them things. But we did all that. Like I do all the flooring and stuff. Like, I know how to do that too. I don't enjoy doing it, but I know how to do it.
Yeah, my friend, when we were growing up, I grew up with a lot of people from, that weren't American. And we would be like, we'd go to my boy's house and we'd be like, yo, we're going to go to the park and play football. And we're like 9. He's like, I can't. I'm cutting tile.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you're 9. What do you mean you're cutting tile? But now he can, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he knows how to do a lot of things. It's always important to be able to have some sort of, you know what I'm saying, skills like that. It saves you a lot of money later in life. Like, you put your own cabinets in. Like, you know how much it costs to hire somebody to put your cabinets in?
I know. I got a buddy that's what he does. So he helped me with like the that design part and like just showing me, cause he can make fakes like the fronts. You've got gaps that you've got to do something with. Yeah, so I went to him and we made a couple of fake parts because you just do the whole thing. I have not done resin. I've seen those videos. They make it look easy, but I know when you're dealing with chemical, man, like that stuff is not. Or like people do concrete countertops. Like, I've seen that too. I've actually watched somebody do that before, but
yeah, that was pretty popular for a little while.
Yeah, but now I've done a little bit of all that, dude. I even I built a shower in our master bathroom, and I tiled the whole thing myself. Like, I know how to do a little bit of everything. Jack of all trades, master of none. That's me. If not, there's always YouTube, right?
That's the best part.
Figure it out. All right, I think I've gone through all my hats that I don't have to do any work to. I have one pile and basically 3 boxes. So not bad. I think I've listed about at least 30 some hats. Because my hands are too soft for manual labor. Well, man, with your harem of slaves, like you don't have to. He was in here talking earlier about like if we had problems with
His shock collar.
inventory, use shotgun. Hit him with a shotgun. Oh man. Tracy says use your calloused feet. Oh man. Oh, I know what I was going to show you guys. Dude, I'm going to this estate sale. I think I'm going to try to pick up this item. I'll pull it up here in a minute. It's hilarious. This one's a little ways out for me. It'll be the 17th. You probably know about this. I think it is ceramic or glass. It's ceramic, I'm sure. If I can get the picture to blow up. You ever seen this dude?
No, but that's pretty awesome looking.
Yeah, he's called Winston. And it's Bombay monkey like cocktail waiter.
Is it big or is it small?
Yeah, it's probably like I would say maybe 2 feet, something like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's worth like $300 to $500.
Dang.
So that's how my boys' estate sale, like the guys that you met. They have all kinds of brass and stuff. Do you ever mess with that stuff at all?
Brass, yeah.
Yeah, like so some of this.
Yeah, I like brass. Brass, copper, they sell really well, especially old copper, Turkish copper, English copper.
It's got like reindeer and this.
Yeah, those are like that. I mean, if it's like solid brass too, some of those larger, the small brass figurines sell well, but some of those larger brass figurines, those things are crazy.
Yeah, I thought that thing was funny, man. Like I saw that monkey, I was like, that's hilarious. And then I looked him up, I was like, oh, he's actually worth some money. Like, yeah, these little stackable tables, I thought that was cool.
Yeah, those are cool too.
They're like book tops. You know anything about these?
Ginger jars
Yeah.
or urns. I'll tell you, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Asian ceramics and porcelain and stuff like that, it's so difficult because you have to be a specialist in that stuff because there's so many, knockoffs and stuff like that and reproductions. Like it's almost impossible.
Yeah,
Oh man,
loads of glass in there.
Yeah.
I don't know what it all is, but there's one piece in there that's like a gingerbread house. It's got all these like little dough people in there. Like bakery guys.
That makes me hungry. Is that bad?
Well, if you've just been snacking on cucumbers, man, hey, what do you like? Look at this bowl. Like, what is? That's weird.
It's like a medicine bowl.
Yeah, lots of really good fakes. That's what Glock said. It's true. Judging from the furniture in this house, I doubt what's in here is fakes unless these guys got. Because the furniture in this house is all super high end. Like old Victorian looking stuff. They actually have like busts and stuff in here too. They got old Willie Shakespeare. It's weird. Their house has like Asian and then like some African themed stuff like giraffes and all this kind of stuff. Strange.
A lot of people who collect African art are big into Asian stuff too.
That stuff, giraffes.
Yeah, those sort of things could. You remember when we were at the estate sale together, and we saw those like the wood carved figurines and that stuff, and I was just like, man, I wish I knew about this stuff. But African art and Asian art is just, and when I say art, I mean all the stuff. It's super difficult.
Yeah.
You just don't really know.
Like you don't know unless you know, like everything else. Yeah, that's what Tim was saying. The other Tim, Glock.
Yeah.
He fakes it and the stuff's actually damaged the market. Because they find fakes in museums that have been vetted.
For sure.
By experts. It's like Nikes, right? They got some fakes now, man, that are full to StockX and all that.
So what was the percentage of hats that were good to go versus ones you had to work on?
Probably like 2/3 good. Like I've got basically, I dare say I probably got 30 left that need some stuff.
30 that need to be worked on?
Yeah, either cleaned or just like some of them. I don't even know that I'll be able to do much with a few of them. But like some of them are pretty sweat stains or like the foam needs to be vacuumed out.
Good old OxyClean. Give it a bath.
Yeah, reshaped a few of them. So, but like I said, old Petty there, that'll make it all worthwhile.
Absolutely. What are
But
you doing?
Several $50 hats for sure.
I tell you, this kid, man. You live in a barn, AJ? Close the door. It's cold out there.
Yeah.
My dad used to always say that to me.
Yeah, you live in a barn.
That, and whenever I would ask him something, I'd be like, where are the keys at? He'd be like, behind the at. Because, you're not supposed to end a sentence with at.
Yeah. It's funny. You ever heard that saying, if it was a snake, it would have bit you?
I don't think I have.
Yeah. So my granddad used to always say, like, if you lost something, he said, it's behind the snake over there. Because if it was a snake, it'd have bit you. Because it was right there.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. So now I got in the habit of, when I was growing up, I'd say, it's beside the snake over there. Funny. Yeah, it's wild how you hear stuff when you're younger, and then sticks with you.
Yep.
I'll tell you something funny, man. So, my parents, my grandmother is kind of like real strict, real straight laced about everything. So my granddad used to always, like, me and my brother are they have 20 some grandkids. Me and my brother were the only boys. Like my mom is the oldest of 5 girls. So my granddad never had boys around. So when me and my brother came along, like, he'd always be messing with us. Like, we'd talk about stuff out there that you couldn't talk about at the house. And so I'll never forget, man, we were sitting at a dinner table one time, and my little brother was young. So he comes in and he says, Mom, do you know how you tell the boy pigs from the girl pigs? And like my granddad, you could see him put his head down, like, oh gosh. He said, because the boys have peanuts in their pockets.
I bet you your grandma nearly lost it.
Oh man, she was like, cut her eyes over there at him, like, what? It's like, where'd you hear that from?
Grandpappy told me.
Yeah. My pop's like, son, you're not supposed to talk about stuff like that at the table.
Oh man.
Yeah. The boys have peanuts in their pocket. Yeah. And to flip it, you're going to be late to your own funeral.
Well, I've heard that before.
Yeah. Mom always said if she had to come find what we were looking for, she was going to whip us with it.
That's a good one.
If it was up your butt, you'd know where it is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny, man. Ooh. Yeah, I wish I had about 10 more of these
Hat boxes.
These things are nice.
Yeah. I saw that and I was like, man, that is perfect.
Yeah, you can fit about, I guess, a little over a dozen. Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got 12 in each one. So 36. I guess. Nah, I guess it's more than 50% then. That didn't match up. Oh, that's because I got a whole other box of that listed. Genius. Yeah, these are in good shape. I thought I'd put another box. Yeah, this will get me straight. Need a brush out here. Man, Colton and Courtney just had their baby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Crimson. Little girl.
That's that's an awesome name. I like that name.
Yeah, you know they're big Alabama fans.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, I talked to him a little bit yesterday. And he sent a thing out today saying that he was going to the hospital. They were going to the hospital.
Oh, all right. I got to get into my packing mode. I'll check back in the chat, but
Hey,
I'm starting to hit the wall, and I'm like, if I don't do this packing now,
yeah, you got to get up. I've actually take a run to the post myself, to the post office.
Yeah,
I've got stuff I packed this morning. I've got one thing I'm gonna pack, and then I'm probably headed off to.
Well, congratulations on that awesome hat, by the way. Again.
Yeah, that thing that shocked me, dude. Because like I said, I was going through it, seeing it when you guys were seeing it.
That's so awesome, man.
When I buy and bulk like that, half the time I don't even look at all of it. I'm just like, oh yeah, I know that there's money anyway.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll check back in with you on the chat.
All right, man.
All right, brother. Thank you as always, sir.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
My pleasure.
All right, let me pack up this one order. Don't want to be late for my own funeral today. Gotta get to the post office. All right. Get up the wing here. 10 ounces. The heck? All right. Hey, Jazz, good to have you here. All right, go find a tote. Sorry. David, good to see you. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate all y'all hanging out with me today. We will be back next Tuesday. I do have Friday night. We have Julian, the bearded thrift, on the Friday night show. So 8 o'clock Eastern, if you can make it. But thank all you guys for coming in today, hanging out with us. Did get a pretty profitable day. I think I ended up listing 42 items total. So, and obviously got to go through my whole hat haul and get some extra help from, I think, all those guys that came in and hung out. Cernock, Leroy, Tim, Jimmy, all you guys that came in, and all you guys in the chat. As always, appreciate you being here. So we will catch you guys next time.